Ah. Hello everyone. Tell you what, I'm gonna go on this tab so that way we don't get the whole trailer thing popping up 24/7. Anyhow, hi everyone. Welcome back to TimeSplitters. It's been a good while since we last did TimeSplitters now actually. I was having a look at it and I was like, I really fancy doing TimeSplitters again. It's been so long, and to be fair, I love these games anyhow. I love them so much, so why wouldn't I want to do them? But yeah, the last time we did this was actually in, I believe it was March, if not April last year, so it's been a hell of a long time. But yeah, we're finally coming back to it. So I'm doing it in a little bit of a different way today compared to how we usually do TimeSplitters stuff. Normally it's been in like the lines of I'll go and do some of the story on one game and then maybe a couple of challenges and kind of stick usually to the one game. We had an exception once where we did mix TimeSplitters 1 and 2 together. Today we're going to do it in a way where we're actually going to focus on all three of the games. But again, we're going to focus on multiple aspects of them. So it's going to be interesting. So don't come to this stream today expecting the whole story for each of the three TimeSplitters games. You're not going to get that. But we'll try and cover some story, some arcade, some challenges, possibly Arcade League. And I guess the other thing that really is going to be quite interesting about this one, and it will only apply to TimeSplitters 2 and TimeSplitters Future Perfect, is I'm going to use a little bit of no clip for you lot and actually fly around outside the boundaries. Unfortunately I can't do this for TimeSplitters 1 because it doesn't work on TimeSplitters 1. Unfortunately the option is in existence, but it just hasn't got an operation yet. Hopefully in the future that'll change, but for the time being, no. But yeah, either way, we're going to look at those sort of things. And yeah, there's a lot, to be honest, today. There's going to be a lot, but we will hop back and forth between all three of the games. I have a feeling we're going to spend a lot more time, though, on Future Perfect and TimeSplitters 2 than we probably are going to be spending time on 1. Mainly because there's not too much to showcase in the case of 1. But yes, we are effectively starting all three of these games from the ground up. So I'm not going to do anything in any particular order here, or any particular level, etc. in any particular order. We're just going back and forth between everything. So expect a lot. But yeah, I'm glad to bring it back. I think, to be honest, I might have to start with the cat racing, because cat racing's great. Ooh, actually, hang on one sec before we do it. I'm pretty sure I have. Yes, I have. Okay, good. Yes, good. Just wanted to check that my unlock all levels thing was working on Future Perfect. The good news is, it is. So that's fine. Because otherwise we'd have to play through a load of the story to get to the particular levels I actually want to showcase no clip on. But no, that's alright. I'm tempted to do a little bit of cat racing, a couple of other challenges, and go from there. It's been a while since you played TimeSplitters. It doesn't feel like a while, by the way. I play these games all the time in my own time. Just stream-wise, yeah, it has been a while. First time that I watched your videos. Well, those Minecraft things, yeah, oh jeez, that's going back in the past.
Me and my pussy are going to have a lot of fun.
That's really going back in the past, actually. My TimeSplitters in Minecraft projects, jeez. God, that brings back some memories. It still exists, by the way. You can still download and play them, but yeah. Man, that was quite a dedicated time period as well. I'll never forget what I did with that. There was so much of that never even released as well. It's kind of weird to think about it. And there's only one person that will ever know about that, and that's me. But yeah, you know, either way. It's something that I always feel pretty proud of, that, because it was a huge project. And to be fair, I think it paid off in the end. I think it did. But yeah, for me now, I focus on other areas at this point. And to be fair, you lot don't even know what's written down on my video. I have like a little spreadsheet of video things that I'm doing or am going to do, etc. TimeSplitters has got a heap of stuff. You have no idea how much stuff there is on that list at the moment. It's endless. But I'm looking forward to getting into that. Basically, we're coming out of the Harry Potter era now. Obviously, I'll still do HP stuff, obviously, but you know, we're coming out of that and we're looking at other games now, and there's just so many awesome things in the lineup. And to be honest, I'm actually quite glad to get away from HP for a while. Not because I don't like it, just because it's oversaturated, the amount I've done on it, if you like. So I just want to move forwards and look at other things. And I've got gold. I'll take it. There's me thinking I might just get a bronze, but no, we're way past the days of getting bronzes, aren't we? Oh, I can tell I'm going to enjoy this stream. Oh, just for information as well with the no-clip thing, I should probably mention this. I can't no-clip on certain things like vehicle-related stuff. So, like the cats here, I can't no-clip on the cat driving stuff, and I can't no-clip winning a Jeep, stuff like that. When I'm actually playing with like Cortez or a different character, sure, it's all good. Just, oh yeah, and the turrets if you want to count them as well, and like the challenges and that. I can't no clip with them either, although that would be hilarious. But yeah, no, I can no clip with some stuff though. I can't remember which one of these was actually the hardest to me in the end. I think it still is this one, but I know this one was quite annoying in certain areas.
Me and my pussy are going to have a lot of fun.
The cat racing is silly. The cat racing is great. What are you talking about? Cat racing is a highlight, man. It's like one of the most incredible parts of TimeSplitters Future Perfect is the cat racing. It was just the most, I mean, like, it was outrageous at the time when it came out, this game. For a lot of things, cat racing was one of them, but you can't deny it. It certainly makes it unique. You know, ooh, that was close. There's never been a point in a game where really you get to do cat racing. It's certainly done something unique there. I'm so glad it did, because I love it. It's actually super fun. Oh no. Oh, what a recovery though, I'll take that. Yeah, it's all the little bumps that you have on the track in this. There's so many little tiny bumps on like the floor that make you bounce up and down a lot. Whoa. Okay. This one has somewhat not gone too well. Jeez, right. Come on, we've got to recover this. We've got to recover the driving. We can't not recover this. Also, the music, man. It's not a single bad soundtrack in TimeSplitters, just to make that very clear. If anyone says there's a bad soundtrack, you've got problems. End of. Sorry. I don't take that up for debate. There's not a single bad soundtrack in these games. They're all awesome. And you can thank Graham Norgate for pretty much all of them. There is obviously, you know, stuff by not Graham Norgate in Future Perfect. And I guess there's like Go Techie, I think they were called, the band that did Like a Monkey in this game, but then also did, I can't remember what it's called, it's like TimeSplitters Remix or something in TimeSplitters 2. They also did Like a Robot, obviously, which is basically just Like a Monkey, but like a robot instead. Ooh. Blimey, okay, now that's one unhappy cat. There is a way to make the cat mew. Oh, I've still got gold, I'll take that. Ah, hello Doom. Nice to see you. Looks like a very good, a cat joke. Deary me. Cat jokes. God. Typical. I'm a bit amused by the sound of the cat as it moves. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, no. These games are special to me. These games will always be special to me. You just can't really ever beat TimeSplitters in my eyes. I'm still sad that Embracer cancelled more TimeSplitters, although, who knows, there might still be something for this series down the road. We'll see. We will see. I'm not fully throwing it in the it's never gonna happen category just yet. I do know that I think it was Korean rating board recently rated TimeSplitters. I think it was just the first one they rated, but They did rate it, and usually when you start rating games, it means you're going to release them in some capacity. So the fact that they have that on a rating board now implies that something is going to happen, at least with TimeSplitters 1. Maybe the whole series, I don't know. But something's going to happen with it. The question is what? Maybe it will be a backwards compatible title, all three of them, to play on the PlayStation. Maybe it will be a port of all three games on all platforms, so it's easy to play now. If they do that, that's definitely the best thing they could possibly do and the right way to go. I don't know. All I know is that TimeSplitters has now been rated on a Korean rating board, which is a big deal.
Me and my pussy are going to have a lot of fun.
I'm hopeful. I am hopeful that at least there'll be something good out of that. Don't know when something will happen, obviously, but hey, something's happened.
3, 2,
That's always
1,
progress.
Go!
I need TimeSplitters to come back. It could then show the shooter world just how boring and bland it's become. Can really prove who the top dog is. It's this game, in case you were wondering. Oh my god, this one is actually quite a challenging challenge because it's so slippery, the ground. Oh my god, okay, yeah, you definitely have to be quite cautious with this. Over the ramp. Woohoo! Oh, that was not the worst landing, it could have been far worse. Oh, yeah. Yes, the music. I might have to turn the music up in the game for you lot as well, so you can actually appreciate just how awesome the music is in this series. It is incredible. Like, so incredible. You don't get music quite like this anymore in games, I'll give you that. It's all very good still, but nothing like this. Ooh. Faceplant. Wow, that looked quite painful, I'm not gonna lie. How was that a fastest lap? I did a freaking faceplant and somehow that was a fastest lap still. I'm impressed. Whoa. Control it. You just got to keep down the speed, man. It's all about speed in this, but at the same time you have to be cautious of this. Flip over quick. Go. We've got to recover time, cat. No matter the faceplants. We've got to recover time. Go! Oh my god, I did a 360 spin almost. Where am I? Right, there we go. Go. Speed it. Speed. Oh my god. Done. That was a platinum. Okay, freaking awesome. That's incredible. Also, nice to see you, Chip. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. I can't believe it. We actually got a platinum. What is a goal for this? 2 minutes 35? Jesus. Okay, I think I might have played this game a few too many times. That I wasn't expecting. I thought it'd be a gold, not a platinum. I'll take a platinum any day of the week. Some of the platinums on this game could be difficult in places. Nothing compared to TimeSplitters 2, of course, but jeez. There he is. R110 with his freaking minigun. Isn't, I'm trying to think, isn't the Gilbert guy supposed to be the... He's the zombie, isn't it, from memory? Hang on a minute, I need to see this now. Gilbert's the... I'm pretty sure he's the zombie. Where are you? It's this guy. Really? You unlock him?
Brains.
Okay, I wasn't expecting to unlock him after doing cat racing, but here we are. Where's that really funny guy? I guess he's not unlocked yet. No, that's a bit annoying. Oh, there's this guy there. We all love this guy. You can't not look at the multiplayer and not look at this guy.
Time to unleash the articulator.
Love it. Time to unleash the articulator. He's great. Like the characters are so unique in this. Bite my crunchy brown ass. Here he is.
Bite my crunchy brown ass.
And then you got, where is he? Calamari. Every time.
Someone's pinched me wrinkles.
Alright, that's enough of listening to hilarious characters for a bit. Right. I want to show you lots of fun stuff. Because I know people will be excited by the no clipping. So I'm going to show you the no clipping. Now, due to the fact that I haven't got any kind of health sheet on, obviously when you no clip you can break a lot of things, and in turn you can also get attacked a lot when you have no way of fighting back. So for that reason I'm going to put it on normal instead of hard, because otherwise I'm going to die. But at the very least you can see a little bit of no clipping, and of course I'm going to do it on the best level in the game in my opinion, which is the Mansion of Madness, i.e. the zombie level. We all know how much I love this level. The arse kick you that, you're damn right. But yeah, I'm going to show you some no clipping. I want to show you some secrets outside of this map that people would have never shown you before. In fact, I doubt many people have ever even seen outside this map. Ever. If ever. So now's your chance.
Hey, you're no zombie.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Did Donnie send you? Boy, it isn't enough for me to go in. The stupid ass is to send someone to try and scare me too. Who does he think I am? I'm good enough for his gang. Why should I go and take pictures of zombies and some...
Hold it. What do you mean, zombies?
Zombies. You know, undead flesh-eating creatures of the night. From the graveyard the house is built on. That's why it's haunted. Come on, everyone knows the stories. You're not from around here, are you?
No, and it's dangerous here. You should go home.
What? Are you kidding? There's no way I'm backing out now, so you can either help me or stay out of my way.
Fine, but I'm using the front door.
Hey, wait up!
Oh my god. I'll tell you what, Doom. You've done a lot today.
Okay, I'm gonna get my photos and get out of here. You coming?
Right, I'm going to show you something that you will never have ever expected in your life here. You're going to be surprised by this.
I don't see how the zombies fit in though.
Remember this tree, if you've ever played this game, that normally falls down and blocks that door there?
Well, I don't scare easily,
Well,
but I do get cold,
let
so
me,
hurry up,
hang on
will
a
you?
sec. Got to do the right prompts here.
So, like,
There
why
we
are
go.
you standing around in the
Right, let me show you what is underneath this tree. You're going to be surprised. There you go. Recognise that? If you remember when you go inside of the front door, you see a load of ghosts that fly around and try to kill you. This is that
What's the
ghost.
matter? Scared?
Just extra large. But yeah, that's the ghost. That is the giant ghost head that tries to kill you inside of the mansion's entrance. It's just, there's an extra large version of it. So basically what happens is when the tree falls down, that splits up into many little characters basically inside of there and moves inside the mansion to kill you. But yes, here you go. Probably the first time this has ever been shown ever, I reckon. That's where the ghost heads live.
Hurry up!
They live under this tree. And if you've ever wanted to see outside the gate properly, here's what's outside the gate. I am afraid it's not going to be that exciting, but yeah, that's what's outside the gate. It's basically just a little roadway, but still, it's cool to see it nonetheless. And then if you were interested in seeing what's,
Come on,
you know,
will you?
shush, through these like little windows and that, you're going to be disappointed, but yeah, there's
Hurry
nothing.
up.
But likewise, there's nothing on the other sides of these walls, but it still looks cool either way. But I thought I'd show you.
Will you?
You are so needy. Right, let me go back to walking a sec. Alright, let's go. Yes, Mansion of Madness is my favourite story level in the whole of TimeSplitters all together.
Go back! Don't
I
come
love
in
this
here.
level.
We've done something terrible. We...
Ew, that is gross. Oh, that's just great. Now we're trapped in here with the dead people. Oh, I feel cold.
So you remember the ghost head I just showed you outside? That's what this is.
What are they?
These.
They can't be ghosts.
Ghosts. I don't know what to do.
But yes, those are the ghost heads that were outside underneath that
Sooner we get
tree.
out of here, the better.
Basically, they all spawn in that way. Hang on a sec. Alright, there we go. One day I'm going to have to show you the prototype build of this game. Same with TimeSplitters too. But yeah, basically in the prototype build you can actually still walk through this door. It's kind of hilarious. But yeah, so the tree, as you can see, is fallen over now. And of course, the heads have now gone. But yes, the heads basically were all mashed together underneath this tree. And then they all teleport inside of there to attack the player. Now here's something that I think people are going to find fascinating. If you're a person that knows quite a lot about the general development of games, you will probably realise this. If you don't, you might not. So back in the days of PS2 and that, obviously it was pretty impressive to see something like this, right? Which is a reflection. I mean, it looks incredible, right? I'm going to surprise you if you've never seen this sort of thing before, but it's not actually really a reflection. This is what it is. There you go. So basically, to explain it, what they do is they put like it's like a transparent, effectively, texture on the floor or on a mirror, whatever it is in the environment, basically. And then they take the room, in this case, the main room here, and then they reflect it. And then underneath, they just reflect it, flip it upside down, and there you go. That is now your other room. So basically, everything that you would see reflected if you were looking at the floor is actually underneath as a model like this. Pretty cool, huh? And yeah, it's like a full area. Obviously not everything is textured because of course you're not supposed to see it, but you know, it's kind of cool. You can see everything under here. It's great, like the whole lot. And look, if you were to look at it properly, there you go, you can see it. It looks like a freaking reflection, right? But it's not. Well, it is, but it's also not. To the same extent, I guess. It's an interesting thing to explain. Minecraft's got nothing on this effect. That's interesting. Hi. Hello, Dark Tiger. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, it is interesting. I'm trying to teach you all some fascinating facts about game design. You're going to love it later on when we start seeing the zombies and I start going underneath the floors. That will really fascinate you, I think. But yeah. How many games have you broken over time to study them like this? Quite a lot, actually. Probably too many. Far too many, but it's alright. I quite like it. I think it's really interesting. You get to see so much more of the design of the games and how they all function, etc. It's interesting. I like that sort of stuff. I know not everyone likes that, but hey, I think it's cool. There is one other thing I was going to show you here. So there obviously are early builds of the game, of course. And they had a different design for the mansion. In fact, this level, I believe, was the most changed level in the game. There's lots of stuff that was cut from it. And some of the future videos I'm going to do will actually showcase some of that cut stuff. Which includes a lot of cut story quests, like, you know, chatting stuff. All sorts of audio. But what you can see outside the environment is you can see like the original lamps. So here you go. These were the original lamps basically that were going to be inside of the map. So they replaced them with this. I will admit, I think this looks a lot nicer. It looks neater inside of this area. So I'm glad they did it. But yeah, that's what the original light was going to be inside of this area all the time. And if you look around, I think it's in most areas. I just can't quite remember where they all are. But you can find them in multiple locations. Wait, there's some over here somewhere. Yeah, there you go. These were the lights. All of them. That's what was going to originally be in here. But of course they all got replaced. It's pretty cool. I like that stuff. But there you are. Anyway, I know lights are not the most interesting thing in the world. But hey, I thought you might be interested to see some cut content. There's so many occasions caught on streams. Yeah, it's true. It probably is true. I guess to answer the curiosity of people, is there anything behind these doors? I'm going to disappoint you. No. No is the answer. There isn't anything behind them. I always, like when I was younger for years, used to think that maybe, just maybe, there is actually something behind them. There isn't. It's a little depressing, but there you go. Ooh. There's me trying to pull up a flamethrower. Right, let me go back to walking again. Anyway, there you go. That's the whole of the inner mansion bit. It's quite interesting and cool. I like that stuff.
Look out! Oh no, zombies!
There really are zombies. Aim for their heads, Cortez.
Right, let me get through this, and then I want to show you a little bit more stuff, of course, with the no clip.
Don't let them eat my brain!
Oh!
Do you think anyone would notice?
What a landing! That zombie had like the worst landing of its life just then. Ooh, hello. Ooh, ooh. Love it.
These doors seem to have a life of their own.
Right. Now, I can't promise that this won't
she a
slightly
ghost?
break with the
Like, for
ghost, but I will
real?
hopefully not have too many
Ghosts and
issues.
zombies? What is going on here?
Is it true there was supposed to be a side quest on this level dealing with Edwina's ghost? Yes. Yes, there was. I've got the audio for that. It's something that I'm going to make into a video. I don't think it will end up being a short because there's too much of it, but it's a video that I have on my video plan list for this whole level. Like, there's so much, I kid you not, so much of this level that got scrapped. You have no idea of the amount of things that are just hidden away that you would have never seen while playing this level. That honestly, quite a lot of them I kind of wish stayed in, but I understand as well that the reasoning behind them getting rid of that Edwina, the ghost sort of quest, was due to the fact that it just didn't really fit in with the level very well and it dragged it out a little too long. So I understand that, but yeah, there's a lot behind it. There really is. It's quite fascinating, but yeah, that's all true, by the way. All of it is true. That wiki post or whatever, I haven't actually seen the wiki post, so I don't know to the extent of what's written there, but I'm going to assume it's all correct. Yeah, it is right saying that there is a whole cut questline regarding it. That is correct. Likewise, there's another thing I'll hint on here as well. There is a future video regarding all of the drunk characters in this game. So if you played this game, you'll know every level pretty much has a drunk guy in it. There's tons, and I kid you not, tons of cut drunk guy quotes. Just so many of them. So yeah, there's stuff for that as well. There's also a cutscene that normally plays in this section here. Before you, like, well, it's pretty much when you come in the room, actually, in some ways. It's in the prototype build of Future Perfect, so maybe one day I'll show you it in more detail. But you can, and I did manage to do it, but I will admit, I don't know quite how I did it. You can make it still work here to an extent. So normally what exists is there's a dead zombie woman here and a scientist here, and basically the scientist is trying to pull a knife out of the dead woman, because you know the zombie women have knives in them. And it looks a bit like a weird sex scene, and there's like a whole running joke with Joe Beth, you know, standing there going like, oh, right, I didn't realise, oh no, you're just trying to get the knife out. There's like a whole gag around it. But anyway, it got cut from the final game. What I've managed to do in the past with the no-clipping stuff is I've managed to make it so that Joe Beth somewhat reenacts the whole cutscene. She doesn't speak or anything, but she reenacts it. But of course, the actual two zombies are not there, so it sort of still exists in the files, but it's not properly really functional, shall we say. But yeah, you can see it in the prototype build. It's funny to see how they created the mansion. Yeah, I love to hear about all the drunk guy. You have no idea how many awesome drunk guy things there are. There's some really funny ones. Stop trying to bite me. Right. I don't think there's anything else I need to show inside of this room specifically. Oh no, there is one other thing actually I should mention. The scientist that normally gets dragged under this wall that you saw earlier on, that still happens, but rather than the wall blowing open right away, you instead have that cutscene I just mentioned here by the pool table. So it's a little bit different, but it's pretty much the same. Right, I don't think there's anything else to particularly show you outside of this map. I mean, you can... It's interesting, this. It's a bit annoying, I've got no clip on now, but you can kind of pick up the fish. You're not supposed to, of course, but it's on the wall. Anyway, let me try and get this to be sensible. So, I mean, you can see some of like how the outside is designed here. It's a bit annoying because the outer wall was right next to this, but yeah, there's the whole lot here. And for people that are interested in what it looks like when the zombies jump down from up here, because I'm sure people are curious about this, that's what that looks like. It's not particularly the most lovely looking thing in the world, but yeah, there's basically a little area here where they all spawn and then they just jump down. But yeah, that's what that looks like, and there you go. I mean, there really isn't much else to say about this room, to be fair. It's pretty basic, but yeah, that's really it. Right, now, let's pray that the emulator gods have fixed this problem. If not, I'm going to be looking at the floor. Ooh, it looks like it might be fixed. Now, if it starts lagging, that's because of the emulator. I'll try and fix it. Please don't lag. Oh, they fixed it. Okay, good.
Seriously supernatural.
Whoa, heads up!
Alright, awesome. They have actually fixed it. What used to happen is if you walked into this room when Edwina did the whole fire thing, basically everything would go down to 1 frame. Anyway, they fixed it. I'm glad they fixed that. You can also, if you wanted to, actually kill Edwina here. You can just shoot her. It takes a lot more ammo when you're on higher difficulties, but it is possible to do. Right, let me also do this quick. Let me also put this away so I don't waste my ammo. Okay, so that's a little buggy on the emulator, but there you go. There's a look of what Edwina looks like as a ghost closer up. So you can kind of see that you've got like the actual Edwina ghost herself, so like the normal version of her, and then the bits coming out of her. And I appreciate it's a bit buggy, sorry about that. Those are meant to be like the demon sort of spirit effectively trying to take over. But yeah, that's kind of what Edwina looks like. It's kind of cool, but yeah, like I said, you can kill her if you want. But yeah, I think that's really it for that. I'll go and kill the worms now, and then we'll come back in a sec. Let's get back on the floor. Right. Let's go.
There's things under the ground!
I'm gonna make a run for it.
I'm gonna make a run for it.
Barney! Help me! They're gonna eat me!
Good, good.
Fire's the only way to kill them. My colleague had a flamethrower. It's over there somewhere. Please, help me! If you're quick, you can get it. Before they get you. I'm staying right here until they're all dead.
If you help him,
I'll keep
he
one
might
of
be
the
able to tell
worms
us what's
alive
going
in a
on.
minute and show you what they look like under the ground.
You'll have to kill these
I only want one alive though.
Them eat you, then take them out from the inside.
Come on. I only want one of you alive, not 2. Alright, there we go. We got one alive.
Can't hold on much longer.
Okay, let me go under the ground and show you what they look like. So that's what a dead one looks like, I think. Yeah. So there you go. They basically are just dirt trails that effectively get rid of their models usually. And then they start floating around the place like that. And then what happens is when they get close to you, they effectively make their model reappear. It's quite difficult to showcase this, to be fair, but I will try. Come on, where are you? There we go. So yeah, it basically leaves the model there for a little while, and then eventually it should despawn it, and then show that up again. Although it's taking a while to despawn it, I will not lie. But anyway, that's what it's supposed to do. Right, let me kill this guy. Fabulous.
Thank you! You saved my life! Our creations have got a little out of hand. Plus, there are other things like those worms. God only knows what made them. Stay away from the attic. Just get out while you can!
Okay, this place is pretty weird.
I think we should check out the attic.
We should check out the attic.
Love that. What's my favourite story level? This. Mansion of Madness. In any TimeSplitters game, it's this level. I love this level. I love the depth that this level has, and just There's so much to this level that I don't think people really have ever looked at and appreciate enough. It's just a fantastic level. Plus also I love horror related films and things as well, so to see a lot of like what I watched when I was younger and that appear here, it's kind of cool as like a reference. Like for example those worms, they're Tremors. It's a reference to Tremors. I know, like, I remember back in my school people used to think it was a reference to Sliver, if people have ever heard of that film. It's not, by the way, but you know, it's interesting that, you know, there's all these sort of things that are just appearing in it. And of course you got the iconic Resident Evil 1 mansion, you know, the main hall at the beginning there and stuff. There's so much, honestly. There's like references to The Exorcist, all sorts. But it's so fascinating to see, and I love it. It's freaking awesome. It's so cool. Right, I am going to say that we're probably going to end up breaking this level quite a bit. So, if you're expecting it to be perfect all the way through, it's probably not going to be. Just bear that in mind. Right, I guess there's not much else to particularly show out here. I guess if you were interested in seeing what the outer area of this bit looks like, that's what it looks like. It looks pretty damn awesome from this angle. Also, that is the tree, by the way, from the intro area, just used again and slightly changed in the angle, I believe. But yes, there's all sorts of great things outside the boundaries. It's great. I love breaking boundaries in games. And yeah, if you go through these, of course, you know, it's probably to be expected, but you're not going to see a lot. You can see certain rooms, of course, and there's a lovely health kit there, because of course this is the attic bit. But yeah, I'm going to try and not go in the attic bit for now, just because I don't want it to break too much. It's going to break, but I don't want it to break too much right now. Okay, and then there's nothing else underneath here to show you, but I thought I'd do that just in case you were wondering. Right, I will keep the no clip on for a sec. What we're going to do is, I'll show you the TV actually. So of course this is meant to be a reference to The Ring. If you listen really carefully, but you'd have to turn off the music and everything, and I've done it in the past, you can hear like little whispering sounds and stuff inside of the TV static. It's really hard to hear in game, so you're better off obviously getting the audio extracted from the game and listening to it that way, which is what I've done. But yeah, it's basically a reference to that. And here's what the TV looks like inside. Right, let's go in here and grab a shotgun.
Good, some firepower.
Right, I want to try and stop Jo Beth if possible from actually coming with us. Hopefully she will. Yes, looks like I succeeded. Okay, good. I can't remember if you can see the... No, okay, you can't. Fair enough. What I can do, though, is this. So, in case you were wondering, by the way, the moose, this is something you can actually do yourselves if you wanted to in-game, is you can actually go up to that door, and if I'm remembering this correctly, literally when you open up the door, pause the game at the same time, and then unpause it, and when you do so, basically the wall for the moose will not spawn. This happens for other levels in the game as well, I believe. Not all of them, but some of them, where you can basically get certain things to not happen. So like events where zombies are supposed to spawn and that don't happen. Then like where enemies like this are, the wall doesn't spawn. Stuff like that. It's kind of interesting. But anyway, here's the deer haunter. Of course, without his wall. He looks very different, obviously. And then, of course, if you want to, you can look underneath the floor here. Because, again, this is a reflective floor. And you can see all the crazy cool stuff. But, yeah, everything's basically reflected here. And likewise, when the zombies spawn, you can get that happen as well. Let's see if we can actually get the zombies to spawn. Please spawn. Have I broken you that badly? I probably have, haven't I? Let's see. I wonder if I can... Oh, no, not you. Actually, wait. Yeah, go on, let's bring you in. Come in. Okay, right. Are they going to spawn now? Yes, they are. If you're wondering, they are actually, like, just spawning in at random up here, but
I'm
yes.
gonna, like, need therapy after this.
basically you can make all these zombies go to completely different areas and stuff. It's quite funny. I'll see if I can get this to work here. There's like a way to stop them, you see, and then do this. I did a short on this. Oh yeah, hang on, let me kill him first. Right, so you can do this and then make them all do this. This is absolutely hilarious, this. Yeah, you can make them all fall on the floor, and then as they get up, you just back out. They all stand again. And then you go back in, and they all fly up again. And you get the back-flipping zombies. This was something that I basically did like a little short on to showcase what you can do with this. It's kind of hilarious. It's so stupid, obviously, but, you know, it's good fun. Oh yeah, let me go under the floor quick. Here you go, so under the floor you get all the zombies, but of course they can't hurt you under here because they're a reflection, but that's what they look like underneath. That moose scared me, I didn't expect that. Well, there you go. Yes, they can spin as well. There's a lot of things you can make them do. Is she actually just not going to attack him? Alright, I'm going to have to actually get involved. There you go, Beth. I don't quite want you dead yet. Oh yeah. I think I've completely broken this, as you can already see. I wonder if he will actually hit me. I don't think he does, but it'd be interesting if he did.
There's a moose loose.
So, there is also a way, like, throughout this level where if you go into a room with a zombie and then you immediately no-clip out of it, or go underneath the room sometimes, you can make the zombie effectively travel to a different part of the level. And it can be terrifying if you're then no-clipping around the map and then just out of nowhere a zombie appears and you're like, Jesus Christ. But yes, it can be quite horrifying. There's like this part here once, I remember, I just managed to somehow get the, after like the whole corridor of zombies from the library, just in here. It was absolutely terrifying. It was quite funny though, I will admit. But yeah, you can just get them to randomly spawn in places. But yeah, we'll see if we can do it at some point throughout this. Maybe. Anyway, yeah, in case you were interested in seeing what it looks like underneath the deer haunting bit, that's what it looks like. Right, there's again nothing particularly fascinating here. There's nothing behind the door, but interesting to show it. Again with these, nothing outside. And then when we come up here, these doors again, nothing outside. There is something interesting I did want to showcase regarding this map again. Again, design here, good design. So if you look at the doors, I'll show you this one for example. This is a normal door, right, which you can open up anytime you like. As you can see, it's like a sort of darky, lightish brown. It looks pretty normal. If you find a door like this, which is extremely sort of dark brown, I guess really, but it looks more grey, black almost, that's a door you can never open up inside the level. It's quite a good design choice to really indicate with colours. This is where game designers do things well. They indicate what you can do with something and what you can't do with something. This is where you design something well. But yes, also on these you can see there's these tiny little padlocks on them to indicate that again you can't use them. It's just clever design. And again, these small little details, I love them. I'm sure not everyone else does, but I certainly love them. Oops, a bit too high there. Right, there we go. You can actually see somewhat here. Ugh, this is so difficult to showcase, but effectively that. And I think actually the whole chandelier, to be fair, I can't remember the whole of this was in it, but this used to be basically inside of the entrance hall. If you remember from the beginning of the game where the Resident Evil that entry point is, that bit used to be there. It's quite clever that they actually reused it for the most part. But yeah, there you go. Right, oh, these guys have actually spawned now. I wonder if I can get them to break. Let's see if we can get them to teleport somewhere. I really want them to teleport. I really want to show you that these guys teleporting is hilarious. Also, hello Fly. You're playing a great game. Indeed, it is a great game. It's a fantastic game. That's what it is. It's the Mansion of Madness. Why did I come into this? Yeah, I mean, this level I think scared everyone as a kid, didn't it? But yeah, it's not just the Mansion of Madness. It's a bit more than that. It's no clipping Mansion of Madness, I guess. Where have they gone? Okay, I don't know where these guys have actually gone. I just know that they are now somewhere in the map. But anyway, they're somewhere. Oh yeah, here you go. You can see what these look like. Again, there's no body underneath or anything. They're just, you know, sheets with knives in them. But, in all fairness to the devs, they did actually model the knives, which is quite impressive, actually. But yeah, there you are. Is there anything else to show in this corridor? Not really. Oh, for God's sake. It's always painful when the walls are right next to each other. Oh, God. I think I've just spawned a ton of zombies overnight. Oh! Oh! Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, this has not gone too well. Let's see if... Oh! I actually thought they might have despawned, but they haven't. Excuse me.
It's not real.
Oh, it's real, alright.
It's not real. Not real. Oh, please make it go away.
It's an unfortunate reality. Look at them all. Oh my god, what's she doing? It's the Britney Spears zombie. That's what I used to always call that zombie when I was younger. Let's get rid of the shotgunner. Don't mind me. Just slemmy no clipping in the floor. You're right there, Joe Bev. It's actually quite challenging, you know, to actually get proper shots like this while using no clip. It's surprisingly quite difficult, but it is doable. Ooh. You guys have respawned, I swear. There is a way to get these zombies, by the way, to actually look like they're holding guns. So basically they stand there like this forever and like pretend they're in a multiplayer match. I'll see if I can try and do that later on. It's easier to do it in certain other areas, but yeah, you can make it happen. It's kind of cool. Right, let's go back to walking for a sec. I think the TimeSplitters series was way ahead of its time. Such an underrated... I agree. Honestly, I always say this to this day. If TimeSplitters had come out on the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 time period, it probably would have been even more successful, if not more successful. Mainly because it would have had the online aspect then that really worked. Obviously, they did have online. I think 2 had online from memory, but... Future Perfect did, but of course it was all LAN cables back then and it wasn't a big thing online back in those days. I mean, there are 2 examples of game series that did this, and TimeSplitters is one of them, but the other one, 100% is Resident Evil Outbreak. If it had just waited until the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 time period, it would have been the best time for that series. It came out on the wrong set of consoles, but, you know, these things happen, unfortunately, at the end of the day. There's not much you can do about it. Never seen TimeSplitters before? Blimey. You've been missing out in your life. Just to mention it, I should mention it right now, actually. You can actually get TimeSplitters... Why did that door open? Anyway, you can get TimeSplitters 2 and TimeSplitters Future Perfect at the moment on the Xbox, if you want. Or if you have the discs, you can play the disc copies of the games on there. So yeah, you can play 2 and Future Perfect on there. Right now, the only way to play 1 realistically in a modern day sense is via emulator. But I guess if you still have a PS2 and that, then you can play it on the PS2. It was a PS2 exclusive. But... you know, there's stuff that's happening with these games, I think, at the moment, given they've just been in a rating boarding career. So, we'll see what happens. But anyway, this will surprise people, what I'm going to show in a sec. Let me just show you the general outside of the library, first of all. So, this is where the pit area is. We'll come to that later. But, yeah, you can actually see properly outside of there, which is cool. So, the library bit, the bit I wanted to showcase... I'll just wait for Joe Beth to come up if she's actually going to come up. What is she doing? What are you doing? She's just run through like every door in the whole place.
Professor Plum in the library, eaten by zombie.
Okay. She's not supposed to do that. Would you like me to help you? Oh, you've ruined my my little idea now, JoBeth. Would you like to kill this zombie for me quick?
One.
Come on. Come up the stairs and kill the zombie. Or if you just run across the whole bloody mansion again. She's just run across the whole mansion, hasn't she? Oh, for Christ's sake, I'll do it then. There you go. Right. Let me show you. So you're probably not expecting this. But this area here, if you walk forwards in no clip, you'll come to this room here. You're probably thinking, what the bloody hell is this room? You'll be surprised. Let me see if I can get this to work well. Hopefully I'll be alright. You can just move forwards a bit and then down. There we are. Right. So, what is this room? This secret room here obviously has just got door props and the sofa in it just to put there so it's easy access. But this actual room here, this is actually where you teleport to when you are in the attic. If you remember, you basically walk up to a white door and then you have a mini cutscene where Cortez walks through the white door and then falls through the floor. That's what this room is here. But of course, the actual door, there's nothing behind this. So in reality, what you've actually got is the same area you had before in the upper attic, but you still see that behind Cortez. But then he teleports basically to this area here to activate the cutscene, and then he falls through this floor. And of course you then end up in the other area. But this actual spot here is miles away, I might add. Miles away from freaking the attic bit. It's not even close to it. But yeah, it's an interesting little area. It's something that, again, it shows just how the game kind of works in general when playing it, and it's something that of course you would never look at or ever notice, of course, when you play, because why would you? But when you start pissing about with it, it's quite neat to see these little bits and bobs. So yeah, I think it's cool. But yeah, announcements for the stream. Alex called it the best FPS. It is the best FPS series, this, by far. Nothing's beaten this. You own a Series S. Yeah, you can't use the discs then, but you can buy TimeSplitters 2 and Future Perfect on the Xbox Store. By the way, N-Hunter, if you want to actually buy and play these games, you can buy them on the store. So feel free. Right, let me go back to where I should be, which is here. Whoa, Jesus Christ, this is so difficult to get right. Okay. Oh, not again. It's so painful to get this room right. Let me get in the library. That'll probably be easier. Right, there we go. I have no idea, by the way, what JoBeth is doing right now, but she is just everywhere. Like, what is she doing? Where is she? What is going on? What is happening? I don't know where JoBeth has actually gone right now, I'm not going to lie. She's just literally all over the mansion, I swear. Oh, there you are. I just heard you kill a scientist. Why did you do that? It was just a normal guy. Anyway, whatever. She just killed the drunk guy over here, I think. Anyway, ignoring that, moving forwards. I still can't believe she just randomly does that. Right, I need to get no clip on again in this area, because this area is a big one. Luke is here. I own a PS2. So do I, Luke. It's in a cupboard. But yes, I own a PS2 as well. It's great to own a PS2. Fantastic things. Fantastic. And TimeSplitters is by far the best thing to ever grace the PS2 in my eyes. You can say what you want, but it's TimeSplitters. I don't accept any other answer. Anyway, yes, we'll move forwards. Hopefully JoBeth won't be annoying in this situation, but we'll see what she does. Right, let's first of all go in this bathroom. This is something that I think people will find interesting again. So, I mentioned earlier about the whole thing regarding the floors, if you remember, in the earlier parts of the level. where basically the actual reflection was actually another room behind it. So here's the general room, as you can see here, for the actual bathroom. Again, you've got like the whole bathtub and that, and of course when you look at the mirror, you've got a real-time reflection of Cortez. Pretty cool, right? So if we go inside of that mirror, this is the exact same room from the one we were just in, but the reflection of it. So yes, again, it's the same premise as before, you know, with the floors. The reflection is quite literally another room, which is identical to the other one, but as a reflection. So yes, there you go. There are two of the exact same room, if you like, just there. And we can even see inside lovely Cortez's head here. There you go, just to make your life a little bit more horrifying. Anyway, it's something that I always find really fascinating about some of these older games, and I love it when they have so much impressive detail like this in a mirror. Bear in mind that this looks better than most modern day games with mirrors. But yes. Anyway, you got the other stuff like here in the little baby room, as a lot of people call it, or the kid room. You've got Red Run, the good old Easter egg. So, yeah, I mean, this room, of course, is just the room that I assume was meant to be used for Edwina at some point. That's probably also why the rocking horse actually rocks back and forth, probably because it's meant to be her ghost on it. Obviously, we don't have anything to see regarding that. We have no idea what that may have entailed, but I'm going to assume that the reason that happens is because it's meant to be Edwina normally, and then some of the audio that is cut from the game that you hear from her in here when you find her in here. It's just my guess. I can't confirm that one fully, but it makes sense. Otherwise, this is just doing this to look creepy, which I guess is fair enough, but I feel like there's a bit more to it than that, to be honest. Anyway, there's a nice look at the wallpaper if you're interested in fish. But yeah, there's nothing really too groundbreaking to say about this particular room in the end, unfortunately. I think it holds a lot of secrets, this room. It just sadly doesn't, you know, show it. But oh well, I guess it is what it is. I didn't know they were playable on the Xbox. They are indeed. Just TimeSplitters 2 and Future Perfect are backwards compatible on the Xbox One, Series S and X. They're not compatible on the 360, although most people don't use the 360 anymore, so it doesn't really matter. But, you know, you get the idea. They are backwards compatible on the other stuff. Otherwise, you can do what I do, which is if you own the PS2 copies and that, and you make your own copies of them, etc., then you can play them on the PS2 emulator. But there you go. The graphics of this game made me remember an old game called Ironstorm. Oh yeah. I know what that game is, by the way. But yeah, the graphics of this are still, actually, to be honest, very good. For a game that came out in 2005, it's still quite impressive. Right. I'm going to see if I can potentially glitch this guy in here in a minute to show you what I was going on about earlier.
We gotta get out of here.
If you were ever wondering what is inside of this bathtub, because you might wonder, is like the whole body in this? The answer to that is no. It is just the head, I'm afraid. As fascinating as it might be, they at least did make the plug hole look a bit more clean. But yes, it's just the head. Either way, it's still something that's interesting to see. We still have no idea, by the way, who this head is supposed to be. There's lots of rumours that apparently this is meant to be Crispin from TimeSplitters 2, who, in all fairness, is actually present here in Future Perfect. Maybe it is. I find it a little hard to believe, but possibly it could be Crispin. I just kind of feel like it's unlikely, but I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll never know, I suppose, but yeah. I don't know. If somebody wants to find a way to have a chat with David Doak, maybe I'll have to have a chat with David Doak and go, David, who's the guy in the bathtub? Who knows? I can't answer it. All I know is I can show you at least that he doesn't have the rest of his body. I do recommend, to be honest, if people have an Xbox, to play this. Right, so what I'm going to try and do is I can't remember if I can glitch him by doing this and then making myself go out of the room and come back in some shape or form. And then I think he should bug out. No, no, not you. No, go away. Don't shoot him. No, no, no. Get out of there. Go away. I want him alive. No, no. Go away. Damn it. If she's going to cock this up, I will be very upset. Please don't cock it up. Where is he? No. She's cocked up the whole thing now. Oh, for Christ's sake. If I make this work, I'll be impressed, but I might fail. And it will all be Joe Beth's fault. This is your fault, Joe Beth. You did this. Let's see if I do this and it might work. Maybe.
Oh, great. Now what?
No! No, get away! Help me!
I don't think she's actually got in the room, has she? Oh, he's fallen on the floor now. Brilliant. Where is Joe Beth? Has she actually gone in here or is she stuck in here? Nope, she is just gone. Okay, I have no idea what's happened to her. Let me get out a flamethrower and get rid of these bugs quick. Oh, there she is. Wait, what? Hello. You're not supposed to be here. Why are you shooting the zombie? Leave him alone. I like the way they're not hurting her. It's great, that.
Staying here a while. I'll catch up later.
Leave the girl. You have to carry on with the mission.
Hello, Joe Beth. Just want you to know that you cocked up my entire plan earlier, and I'm not impressed.
I'm gonna stay in here a while. I'll catch up later.
Yes, if you bug her out like this, it's great, because you're normally not allowed to go in this room.
I'm gonna stay in
But
here
I
a while.
can.
I'll catch up later. I'm gonna stay in here a while. I'll catch up later. I'm gonna stay in here a while. I'll catch up later.
Alright, Joe.
I'm gonna stay in here a while. I'll catch up later.
I love it. She literally just will always talk as well whenever you do this to the door.
I'm gonna stay in here a while. I'll catch up later.
I wonder if I can get her to actually go to the end and start killing zombies. Come with me, Joe Beth. I want you to try something. Whoa! Where's she going? What are you doing? What is she doing? I have so broken her AI at this point. What is even going on? What have I done? Where is she? What is she doing? This has got really out of hand. I don't know. I was trying to show something else earlier and now I've just completely buggered the entire level up. Because what is she doing? Are you actually going to follow me to the attic? That would be quite impressive. Let's see if I can do that. I hope I can. That would actually be hilarious. Let's try it. Come with me. I just need you to do a few bunny hops backwards to the attic. And then this will be hilarious. In you go. Right, you stay there. Right, let's see if I can do a bit of no clip while I have a chance. Okay, so this is that room that you normally would walk up to, and you know I was mentioning earlier, when you do it, you then basically teleport to another area and fall through the floor. That's where, you know, you're supposed to come out. When you go up the attic, you're supposed to come back out into this area again, but in reality you don't, you just fall through the floor. But of course you teleport to a different area. But yes, you get the idea. Anyway, moving on. I'm hoping that she will actually stay in there. If she stays in there, I'll be really pleased. Alright, we'll have some shotgun ammo while we're here.
I'm gonna stay in here a while. I'll catch up later.
Oh, this is great. I really bugged this up, but that's fine. I'm happy about that. It's all good. It's totally fine. Right, anyway, moving forwards. Hello! You're not supposed to be in here. Oh, it actually still opens. Okay. Let's see if we can get you up the stairs then. You can come and join us in a boss fight. This might be a bit challenging to get you to turn the corner. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that. Yes, this is a bit awkward. I can't get her to turn the corner. Oh, dear. I never thought there would be a fight with Joe Beth and a door. Yeah, pretty much. Well, there's now a fight with Joe Beth and a... Oh, no, no! Where do you think you're going? Come back. No. Okay, yes. 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 Where is she going? Oh, please tell me she's actually going to stay up here. Oh, she actually is as well. Alright. Let's lock her in.
There's that ghost again.
Is she going to help? Oh, she actually is helping. Oh my god. This is great. I love it. I've really, really, really bugged this up, and it's fantastic. I'm so pleased with myself right now. Oh, she's getting wrecked though. Is she gonna get absolutely demolished here? No, but she. Oh my god, what is she doing? Is she actually gonna run all the way through? Please don't tell me she is. No way. Why are you still shooting him? He's dead. Calm down. Gosh, she's a violent woman. Calm down. There's nobody up yet. Stop shooting. Right, let's get this lot to spawn and then let's hide in here. Oh no, are they going to cock up because of her? I was going to try and showcase the cool little multiplayer thing, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think Joe Beth has officially cocked up our ability to do this. She has definitely cocked up our ability to do this. Where is she going? No, 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 no. Where are you going? Stop. Stop, stop, stop. No, don't shoot him! What are you doing? He's just a normal dude. Jesus Christ, this woman is unhinged. She just killed a normal guy. What are you doing? How could you be so cruel? He was just literally sitting there, doing absolutely nothing to hurt you. My god, she... Oh, Jesus Christ. She is an absolute unhinged AI. Truly unhinged. My god. I would play this on the GameCube right now, but I can't. I think it says can't. There's an emoji in the way, sorry. Play games that automatically invert the aiming anymore. You can change that in the options. If you pause the game, I'll show you. You could go to controls, inverse it, turn it off. That's all you have to do. You can easily turn it off. You can do it on all three of the TimeSplitters games, by the way. So, if you're worried about inverted aim, which, by the way, is god-awful, I agree, you can just turn it off. Anyway, I wanted to come back here and show you what it looks like outside, because I'm sure people were curious what it looks like outside. Good news is it looks pretty plain, but, you know, I'm here to ruin your childhood. Either way, I thought you might like to at least see it, and of course there's like the whole secret area up here and everything, which I don't know why that exists. I assume that they originally were going to have zombies jump down from here or something, but never used it. I honestly don't know, but yeah, it exists. So there you are, it's a thing. What has happened to her? She's turned savage. She has turned like full-on savage. I have absolutely no idea why she's being so evil, I might add. But she is truly like next level unhinged right now. She's just killing Jesus Christ. She's just killing everything in her way. She is evil. Truly evil. Terrible person. She's the true villain all along. It was never Crow. It was all her. Oh, the zombies have spawned. I wonder if, Right, let's see if she will... I just saw her get absolutely demolished. Right, excuse me. Ow, ow. This is very difficult when I'm flying. I'm not gonna lie. Let me land a sec. Right, there we go. I will try and make sure she doesn't die, ideally. I don't really want her to die. Okay, so before we go through there, you can see right there, I showed you earlier, it's like the hallway basically, but yeah, it's there. Anyway, there's not a lot to say really regarding this bit other than what I've already shown you already basically, but I guess if you wanted to know, here's the outside area where the worms were from earlier. The tree despawns at this point and then comes back in if you go out far enough. But otherwise, yeah, this room is secretly up here all this time. There you go. Right, I'm about to get Joe Beth in a cutscene. This is going to be interesting. Oh my god, she's trying to shoot me. Oh, what's she doing? Oh no, I think she's just... Wait, what the... What has just happened? What has happened? Okay, well, that was interesting. Why are you shooting me? I'm not your enemy. Jeez, you are savage. You need that word changed to savage. Right. Well, that was certainly unexpected. Oh man, John, I'll tell you what, mate, you're going to have a lot of clips to make into shorts in this, and that one certainly needs to be made into a short, because that was incredible. I was not expecting that, by the way. I thought she would just stand there. I didn't expect her to actually shoot me, but fair enough. You're very dangerous now. I don't know why you're so dangerous, but you are really dangerous. I think I might be able to showcase the teleporting thing, by the way, with the room. So, I hope this will work. But basically, when you come up to here, if I go through here, I should go back to that room from earlier. But it's hard to kind of show it. It's difficult. I've done it before, but basically you can make Cortez teleport to that room, that random room that I showed you, where, you know, you have the whole area where he actually falls through the floor. I could try turning off collision, I suppose, and see what happens. This might be a terrible idea, but let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, no, there we go. Now I'm underneath here. Love it. Hi all. Don't mind me. I'm just casually walking around underneath the map. Right, it's not going to do what I was hoping it would do. Probably because the cutscene's already played. I think you have to do it before the cutscene plays. But anyway, I was trying. Right, where's... I've got to find the area now where you actually teleport to. Hang on a minute. Where is it? You are just going to stay there forever, I guess. Where is that room again? Where is it? Where's the room? Is it over here? Nope, that's the library. Let me find it. Go through some rooms and eventually find it. Actually, hang on. No, why don't I just go to the library? Because I could go straight to that secret room. Don't know why. Yeah, there we go. Should have just gone to the library in the first place. Right. Okay, and then I can go through the floor. There we go. Right. This is the area we're supposed to be in. I'm pretty sure there was a secret outside of this area from memory, but I'm trying to remember where it is. Ah, yes. Yes, there it is. So there's the, not him, by the way. Don't worry about him. There's like the whole random chair that just sits here in the... Oh. Well, okay, there was a chair, I should say, that sits here out in the open that has now decided to go for a little journey into the ether. But yes, basically there's a random chair prop that sits outside of the wall there. Again, I assume that that's just a prop that they put there so they could easily copy and paste it in the level. But either way. Well, I don't think she likes you. Love it. It was pretty glorious. I'm sure I will make brilliant shorts. There's going to be a lot of shorts in this stream, I feel. Yeah, and then otherwise, again, there's the whole thing with the light being put outside here, the prop. So there you go. Right, anything to showcase before we get this guy to talk? Not really.
Our great leader. He promised us the world.
I'll wait for him to finish, actually.
Look what has come of his grand scheme. Most of us are dead, or worse. We should have never listened. He's still below, somewhere. With luck, his creations have already disposed of him. But somehow, I doubt it.
Good. He's still here. This is our chance.
You're damn right he's still here. Right, this door. Disappointing times, it goes nowhere. I know a lot of people that I knew, anyway, back at school, used to think that this door led directly to the kitchen. It doesn't. But we can all live and dream, can't we? Right, I want to see if I can get that guy to effectively run away and show you what happens when he runs away. I will try. Again, there's nothing behind this door, but it's something interesting to showcase. Right, let's see if I can do that. Now he should run away at some point. There we go. Right. Off he goes. We'll follow him. And of course he runs away because he knows that the princess is on her way. And there he goes. And there he goes. In case you were wondering if he actually went somewhere interesting. No, he just vanishes. But still, interesting to showcase nonetheless. Right, let me go this way round quick. And whoa. Oh, really? I thought I was far enough out. But apparently not. Right. Let me try and no-clip this bit for you.
God.
There you go. That's what the monster looks like from the inside. I can't really go inside the monster properly because of course I get hurt. But there's the eye. Stop moving. This is making it very difficult. Like really difficult. Nah, it's too hard to do it. But I was going to try and shoot the eye from the inside. Here's the pit anyway, in case you wanted to see what it looks like all the way at the bottom. It looks like this. Right, let's actually kill the princess. Because we need to do that. Right, hang on a minute. Oh, come on, I totally hit the eye there. It's just an average day of killing a giant creature. Come on. Ow. And there it goes. There's no joke, Beth, of course. But anyway, the creature disappears, by the way, in case you're wondering. The model just basically vanishes after you beat it. But still, there you go. Right, there is something that I'm really hoping will work here. I really want to show you this. So by default, if you play this in co-op, you can make this happen. Basically in co-op, if you leave somebody out here and they're looking on the floor, but the other person goes into the kitchen, gets the undead cows, brings them outside, also joins the other player here and looks at the floor, and then after a few seconds, both players look up, the cows will be running through the actual pit. Now, you can't normally do that in solo, of course, because usually in solo, when you walk through that door locks behind you. However, we're using no-clip, so we're going to change that. But yes, there is some pretty cool stuff in that regard, so let's see if we can make this work. So, we'll get the cows to all spawn.
Will the grossness never end?
Right, this should open, which it does. They should follow me. Yep, right, let me just come over here. So here we go, stuck there, look down, look up, and there you go. Now the cows will be running in the middle of the air on the pit. It's great. It's the most random glitch ever, but there we are. It is a glitch nonetheless. Something that you don't see covered very often by anyone, so yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever covered it, to be fair, but there you go. There's the cow dying after being set on fire. But yes, they can run across here. I believe the zombies might be able to do it as well. I can't quite remember. Let's see what happens when he comes out. I'm showing you so many random facts today. I hope you're enjoying all this unnecessary information that you probably didn't need. But you're getting it anyway. Is he? Yeah, he is coming. Okay, fair enough. I thought it would work on zombies as well. I wasn't quite sure though. But yes, there they go. On top of the pit. Oh dear. Oh. And there goes his head down a hole. Anyway, I have actually now lost Jo Beth, and that's not a joke. She is now stuck in that one area in the attic forever. She's not coming back. Yes, so this is the door that I used to always think from earlier when I showed you that other door that goes nowhere. I used to think that was this
There should be
door.
a way down in here somewhere.
I can actually hear her, but she can't be seen anywhere. This is great. Yeah, so this door here, I used to always think was for that other room over here. Technically speaking, you could argue it is the same door, but I mean, it kind of isn't, because they're not really, you know, just going straight into the next area or anything. I don't know, you could look at that however you wish, but to me, there's no actual door there. But there you are. These facts are still fun to learn. I'm sure they probably are. There are lots of things that I don't think anyone probably even knew about for this level. I mean, I haven't even covered the whole game. This is just one bloody level. But yeah, there you go. There's probably loads more stuff I could show you. And I might show you some things, actually. But yeah, for the most part, I think you've seen the most fascinating stuff. There's the meat locker room. Oh, jeez. It's always painful to deal with. Yeah, again, it has the reflections on it, as you can see underneath. And this guy's having a grand time right now. Right, and then let me see if I can go in this last room and show you this. So here's the ladder. Of course, the ladder, I'm afraid, is going to disappoint, as it is just a big long hole. It doesn't go anywhere, but, you know, it's still cool. Right, let's land on the floor. And then we can end the best level in the game. By far. Oh, is he going to be able to open that? He's not, is he? No. Alright, fine. Hello. Ow. Right, there we go. End the best level in the game. Alright, there you go. I think that's enough mention of madness facts for you for today. To be fair, there's probably so much more I could have showcased if Joe Beth didn't have a mental breakdown. But, I don't know. I would say Joe Beth having a mental breakdown was funny. You go first.
You go first.
Okay.
Such crude humour that you would never get away with in today's society. You would never get away with that at all anymore. But different times, different time periods.
This looks like the mansion cellars. The lab must be further in.
Right, I'm not going to showcase... Actually, have I got no clips still on? No, okay, good. I was not going to showcase the what lies below level. There is a hell of a lot of stuff outside the map you can showcase on what lies below. Maybe, possibly later, if I feel it's worthwhile coming back to it. I might do, but for now, I won't. There is one level in particular I do want to show a secret on that I think people will be interested to see. Outside of that, I don't think there's going to be much else that I really desperately want to show you because there's too much, in all honesty, to show you. But yeah, I'll go with one more thing for the no-clip side of things, I think, and then that'll probably do. I think so. Like I said, we're trying to jump to TimeSplitters 2 and 1 as well in today's stream. We'll jump between them all, but you get the idea. Right, the level I wanted to show you was breaking and entering. Ironically, the level after what lies below. But there we are. Right, hold on. Don't need the cutscene. What we do need is some no-clippiness. There's lots of cool things outside of the maps in this game. 2 is not as interesting as you might think, but yeah, there's still stuff.
Expect cameras, laser tripwires, robots, and autoguns.
Right.
You'll have to disable or avoid the rooftop security to get inside safely. Trip an alarm and you can expect to get big trouble. Crow's office is probably near the upper levels. Unfortunately, I can't be any more precise than that.
I will admit I'm going to have to try and remember which building it's in. It's been a little while since I last did this. I'm sure I can figure it out though. There's like a really cool ship that flies around outside the map over there. That when it gets closer, you can like properly look at it and everything. But yeah, that's kind of neat. There's other things like this that I think would be nice to showcase up close. So this woman here, if you've ever played the Harry Tipper level on this game, which is the one called the Russian Connection, you'll know he has like a moment where he gets upset about hostages. Basically, that's this woman. She's the hostage that's inside that room. Obviously, bear in mind this is a reused asset basically being used here, and it's just kind of a joke, probably. But the point is, it's effectively, you know, meant to be a little reference, I guess, to that character. But still. Also, there's lots of other Easter eggs. I mean, there's tons of Easter eggs in this game. There's way too many, to be honest, to list them all right here. But you can see there's Free Radical Design, the actual creators of the game. That's their office in the future. So yeah, there's lots of different things. Favourite TimeSplitters 1 level. Ooh. It can be any from multiplayer to story. Oh, thank you. You're giving me more freedom. That's helpful. Favourite level from TimeSplitters 1. Ooh, blimey. That's a hard one. I actually have a lot of favourite levels from TimeSplitters 1. I think in the end it would have to be either Tomb or... oh, I don't know. I do like the multiplayer map more because it's just like chaotic mental goodness. I don't know. Tomb I really like, Maul I really like, and I also really love Planet X on that game. I actually prefer Planet X on TimeSplitters 1 to TimeSplitters 2. I don't know, honestly. I'm not sure if I could narrow that down, but it's definitely between those three, I think, for TimeSplitters 1. But there's lots of great stuff. I mean, even Spaceways, I really like that level as well. That's a really awesome level. I don't know, I'm not sure I can narrow it down. There's too many good levels. I like everything, really, in the TimeSplitters games. But yeah, I think out of my favourites, it would have to be from that lot for TimeSplitters 1. Right, I need to try and remember where the frickin' room is. I think it's down here. This is where I'm going to have to really use my brain power from the past to try and remember this. Where is it? Where are you? I know you're around somewhere. Come on, where is it? Oh. Always the fun part of trying to find something in a massive level. Come on, where is it? I know it's around somewhere. I will find it. Anyway, there is a secret room which I want to show you that is really cool in this level. I'm just trying to remember where it is. It's in one of these buildings somewhere. I just can't quite remember where. Where is it? Oh, this is going to get annoying. Trying to find a secret room in a building that basically looks identical to every other building. It's great fun. Where is it? Come on, where is this freaking room? I know it's somewhere around here. Which building would it be in? Is it this one?
The autoguns won't activate unless the alarm is raised.
I'm flying in the air. I am walking on air. Chinese? Chinese is actually a pretty damn good level. I like Chinese, actually. That's a really solid level. Yeah, Chinese is definitely up there as one of the good ones. I think I don't consider it one of the greatest just because it's in every game. I mean, Chinese has made it to every single TimeSplitters game. Don't get me wrong, I know that means it's a really awesome map, and it is. It's absolutely an awesome map, but of course it is in all three games, so it feels a little biased. If you were to rate that one as your favourite, I feel, for TimeSplitters 1. Where is this bloody room? It's really annoying me. What's this level called? It's called Breaking and Entering. Isn't Chinese the only map that is in all 3 TimeSplitters games? Yes, it is. Streets was actually meant to be in Future Perfect, but got cut. I believe Sight probably was meant to be in Future Perfect as well, but got cut. I don't know about Compound. That could well have been possibly planned. But Streets was supposedly meant to be in this game, though. But yeah, Chinese is the only one that made it to all of the TimeSplitters games in the end. Where is this bloody room? This is going to annoy me. I'm just going to be wandering around for hours trying to find a room. I really want to show you this room as well. It's kind of neat. It's about finding it though, which is always fun. I might actually just have to run around the level to potentially find this to help me out a little bit. It is around somewhere though. It's annoying because normally you can just see it. It's kind of pretty obvious when you actually find it. But I am struggling to find it. Ah, screw it. I'll go back to the main level and then walk through and see if I can find it that way. AKA data extraction. The remake. To be fair, TimeSplitters 4, obviously earlier on this year, got found on some random PS3 that somebody bought online, which is kind of hilarious that that happened. But yeah, there was it's a tiny build obviously, but there is a tiny build of TimeSplitters 4 that was found, and yeah, it showcases a part of a level. It was mainly meant to showcase lighting to developers and show them what it would look like on the TimeSplitters engine on modern day consoles. But yeah, there's I think like 1 character in it that's unique, I believe. There's some interesting music that was created specifically for it. It was not made by Graham Norgate though, it was made by somebody else. I'm not sure who that other person was though, sorry, but I don't know that much. I haven't looked into TimeSplitters 4's beta build fully in depth, but yes. There's that. Then there's also the fact that that beta build actually contains a load of, and this is quite cool actually, a load of TimeSplitters Future Perfect multiplayer maps. These were maps that were originally meant to go into Future Perfect that never ended up making it into the build of Future Perfect that released.
Careful, don't break the beams.
But yeah, there's a whole load of stuff basically. It's quite cool. Right, I want us to all...
2 minutes, check the stairwell. Rest of you do...
This looks more promising.
Does it? I don't think it does on yet, but fair enough. If we want to go down that route... Ah, right. I need a gun. Give me a gun.
Time grenades. This is extremely dangerous technology. These were banned in the Peckham Convention of 2055. Just the sort of thing you'd expect Crow to have lying around.
Right.
Time grenades slow down time for all those in the blast radius, but will leave you unaffected. It won't last long, though.
If I can remember where this room was, it effectively relates to that computer. Oh, actually, I know where I can go to find it. I just need to remember how to get there.
There goes the alarm.
Where am I? Welcome to me trying to find my way on this level right now. Hang on. Don't worry about the alarm, that's all good. There's a checkpoint of everyone trying to kill me.
Laser grid. Doesn't look like there's a way past it.
Anyway, there's what's behind the laser grid in case you were wondering. It's nothing fascinating, but there you go. Right, let me go the actual direction I want to go. Right, it's through here. Oh, this way. It's through here. Right. Now, it's there. There it is. Yep, I found it. Okay, I found it. Also, there's the ship in case you wanted to see it. This is the ship that normally flies past and shoots the windows in the building. This is what it looks like up close. It looks pretty damn awesome, I have to say. It looks freaking... I mean, this is quite impressive, actually, that this is built so well. But there it is. That's what the ship looks like. It's neat, seeing it up close. Right, this is the secret room. I hope that the stuff will be in it that I want it to be in. Yes, it is. There you go. There's the bananas. So, yeah, there's some bananas for you. No, there is not a monkey in this level, as people that play TimeSplitters will know that the series is famous for monkeys. But no, there's not a monkey in this level. So basically what's inside of this bit is this is the room where you normally have to protect Amy Chen from all the people that try to shoot at her. She normally hides over here, right here. So basically all these bananas, I believe, are supposed to be her sort of like, I don't know what to classify it as. I'll call it hitbox. It's not really a hitbox though, but it's that sort of idea. Anyway, this is where she normally stands and opens up the computer to look at it. And then you use this in order to shoot all the guys that spawn in and try to kill her. Now, I might be able to spawn the guys actually in the room if I'm lucky. It's questionable, but I might be able to do it. But yes, then there's like the whole cutscene corridor, effectively, where she... Jesus Christ, I spawned them in. But anyway, this is where she normally comes along and then stabs a load of guys here, and that's the security camera for it. But yeah, there's like a whole modelled area down here. So... Well, that was unexpected, I will confess. I think I might have been shot a few too many times. By those guys there. Okay. Oh dear. Anyway. Oh shit, that's the time grenade. Whoops. Anyway. Let's see if I can find where it was again.
Like there's a way past it.
Where am I? I need to remember where I am. Oh, I'm here. Okay, yeah, I know where I am. If I go under the floor, I'll probably be alright. Thank you. You just ignore me. Oh, and here's this room. Oh. Really? Oh god, they're trying to kill us during the cutscene. This should be interesting.
I'm looking for Crow.
Looks like we're here on similar business.
Just a load of troops just run in and shoot the crap out of us.
Can keep up?
I've already saved your hide once.
Just don't get in my way.
Trust me, I'm not going to be one in your way.
There's a senior executive's office down here. I need to access his terminal.
There they are!
I've stopped those things from spawning in. Interesting. Oh. Stop, yeah, sure thing. I'll just keep moving around and doing things to make the game more broken.
Crow's office is below us, but the whole floor is locked off. I'll have to bypass the security.
This way, Amy. This way. This way. This. Oh my god, is it? What did I just do to her? Oh, she's alright. I genuinely thought I just killed her. Well, I've certainly confused the crap out of her. Jeez. Oh, the game did like that. Oh man. Bananas, but no monkeys. You're damn right. But bananas are good. I need to catch up on the chat a bit. I love Only Fools and Horses. Yeah, that was a decent show back in the days. God, it's a long time ago. Oh dear. Anyway, Amy's permanently stuck in a circle. Right, let's go to this room again. The banana room. There they are. They're from TimeSplitters too, by the way, those bananas. Anyway, I will see if I can get these guys to spawn again. I'm hoping that I'll be able to land. I don't know if I'm just going to die again, though. Oh, Jesus Christ. How are you here? Oh! You're not even supposed to be down here. How did you get here? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is getting a bit much. Oh my god. How the hell is that thing here? Ah! Hang on a minute. It's not even supposed to be here, that. I don't know how that managed to get here. How are you here? Explain yourself, game. What have you done? Jesus Christ. Okay, this is terrifying. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to land here. I think it's a little bit dangerous. You might have noticed there's a robot trying to freaking well kill me. There's this guy having a great time with the bananas. I mean, he's loving it. And then there's the ship up here that's just chilling. Oh my god, he's actually trying to kill me out of the... Jesus Christ. It is an absolute nightmare down there. I have really broken this level right now. Badly. Are you alright there?
Attack!
She's still running in circles. They're all just trying to shoot her and she's just like, run in circles. It's the only way to avoid them. This is great. Oh, this is fascinating. I love it. I absolutely love it. The guy's running into the other guy. He's just like, I need to get to the room downstairs where the other guy's shooting the bananas. There's all sorts of stuff going on. Oh dear, I have broken this level far more than I was intending to. This was not my intention, by the way, to do this. These guys are just having a time of their life. Right. Oh my. Oh! Okay, this is a bit much. Where am I? This is difficult without infinite health, I'm not gonna lie.
I found him! I found him!
You haven't found me. I think everyone has found me, buddy. It's not hard. The entire office, effectively, is trying to kill me right now. Look at them all go. Oh, jeez. They've actually learnt to aim. Right, anyway. Oh, here's the toilet. Oh, hello. Get me out of there. That's freaking death. Anyway, I managed to get in the toilet. Oh yes, the mirrors. Here's the mirror reflection of the toilets, in case you were wondering. I was wondering where I went. Ooh, I love the armour. That's quite handy in this situation. Oh, this guy's just teleporting through the floor. Wow, this is going well right now. Absolute chaos. Just chaos. Pure chaos.
Looks like they've tracked you down.
Does it, Anya? I thought they tracked me down a long time ago. Anyway, I guess it's a good chance for me to show you what the coming in through the ropes of the windows looks like. I'm gonna leave the level there. I think you've seen what I wanted you to see, which was the banana room. You've seen a bit more than the banana room. Far more than I was intending you to actually see. I was not planning on half of that, by the way. That just ended up kind of spiraling out of control. Anyway. It's that toilet where the rave was held. Now, there is one more thing I want to actually show you. This is something that I feel people have always questioned. If not, then I'm sure there's probably some that have questioned this for a long time, and it's on this level, and John in particular and other people that have watched my previous Future Perfect stream will remember, on this level specifically, I caused chaos to two poor sods having a shower. So, yeah, I want to showcase basically the whole aspect of that a bit more and show you what's going on. If I can get it to work again. Hopefully I can get it to work. But anyway, this is the last level here I want to show something for. Then we'll play a bit of the game normally again. And then I think after that we'll switch to TimeSplitters 2. So, let's go on this quick. I'm giving everyone a really weird version of TimeSplitters Future Perfect today. People are expecting like a really awesome game that's perfect, and this is still a really awesome game, but it's so broken today from what I've been doing.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
It's all normal though, don't worry, it's all perfectly normal. Nothing out of the ordinary whatsoever. Oh man, what a game. Funny in-game and funny when you bug it. We've got to go through the beginning bit here quick.
Unfettered by moral restrictions? Sounds like a clear admission of illegal research techniques to me.
Another research lab. Looks like Crow's still chasing his dream of eternal life. This doesn't explain how he learns to time travel, though. I guess our best bet is to ask him. At gunpoint.
That'd be normal wacky stuff is interesting. It's true. I've always questioned how Amy Chen is actually able to see. because she has one eye perfect, and that's fine, but the other one is hidden behind a ton of hair. Like, it must be a nightmare for her to actually be able to do half of the stuff she actually does. Like, she does loads of these backflips and that. Surely her hair must drive her nuts. But there we go. Anyway, that's just my little conversation about how Amy Chen has a weird hairstyle for a secret agent. Right, kill that. Okay, let's get moving. Oh. Ow. Right, I need to kill 2 more of them, I believe, and then we should be all good to go. I have no idea why the game's frame rate has just dropped quite a fair chunk. I assume that it's either because of an update for the emulator, or more likely me buggering around so much has broken it. Which is probably the more likely.
You check down there. I'll keep watch.
Right, the showers bit. Let's see if I can do this correctly. I hope I can. It was hilarious last time.
I had a test subject explode on me this morning. It's all in my hair and everything.
I'll wait for them to stop
Yesterday,
talking.
I injected this guy, and his eyes glowed yellow and all the lights went out. When they came back on, he was dead.
Weird. You sure all this stuff is safe? I heard rumors about things happening in other labs.
Not expressing doubts about the project, are we?
No, of course not. My loyalty to the Brotherhood is absolute.
Right, let's see if I can do it. No! It didn't work! Damn it. I need another bin. Where's a bin? I need a bin. Somebody got a bin available? Hang on a minute. I need to find another bin. Where's a bin? Amy, have you got a spare bin somewhere? I need a bin. Where's a bin? Or like a recycling bin. That'll do. You, with me. I can't believe I managed to miss that. I'm a bit annoyed. Oh, Amy, you're in the way of the bin. Quite badly in the way of the bin. Oh my god. Okay, right. There we go. Right, let's try that again. This level is so bugged right now from lag. I'm pretty sure I've like semi-damaged the game from what I just did earlier. Right, let's throw that in here. Let's see if I can get it to work. Oh, come on. There we go. It's... Oh, come on. Really? No, not in the other cubicle. No. I need to get the bins back. Hang on a minute. Give me the bin. Oh. Well, anyway, I can show you this. They actually did put 2 guys on the opposite sides of the actual shower bits. And yes, they are just normally standing there as you do. But yes, there they are. And this guy's got his bin as per usual. Right, I want to see if I can get my bin back. Hang on a minute. Can I... Oh, you... I want my bin. Right. Sorry about this, mate. I need the bin. Oh, the bin's a bit stuck. I'm not gonna lie. Can I have my bin back? Please. I need it to glitch you out. No. Stuck. Oh. It's semi going upwards. Yes, go on. Go on. No. I need the bin. It's the only way I can make this work. Go on. You can do it. No. It's so difficult to do this. I can't really walk anywhere either, because if I do, I just get pushed out of the freaking area. Actually, I wonder if I can kill these guys. Well, the answer is no, but I can certainly do some damage. Well, I'm attempting to recreate it, John. I think I'm going to fail, but I'm attempting. Let's see if I can, like, magic my way over a bit. Oh, no. Don't push me out. If I can just push the bin upwards. Oh, yeah, come on. No. No, don't go through the wall. No. No. Oh. We've lost the bin. Right, I don't think I'm going to get that bin back, but the shower doesn't look too great now. Right, let me see, hang on. Where's the other bin? Ah, here's the other one. Right, I might be able to get this bin. Oh, come on. Alright, oh no. Did it really have to go through into the same one? It has, hasn't it? Oh, for God's sake. Oh, you bastard. Right, well, that's a bit awkward. Also, I love the way there's like a shower going off there and there's no one in it. Okay, right, let's see if I can get one of these pins back. This one's like semi-bugged through the wall, but I'm not succeeding. Oh, I am succeeding. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, we got the pin back. Right. Let's throw it there. There we go. Right. Let's try this again. No, come on. I have to keep doing this every time as well just to be able to get back in. I really want to make this work now. This is painful. I managed to do it first try last stream. It was lucky when I did it. Oh! Well, that was a bit unexpected, I'll admit. Right, hang on. I can get this bin. We can do this. It's a recycling bin that needs to get out of the shower. Alright. Now, where am I going to throw this? There. Right. There we go. Whew. This is very challenging. I might have to give up in a minute. Really? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's not going to do it. It's annoying. Restart the level. I'll be doing that forever at this rate if I was doing that. Nah, I'll have to stop. But the idea was basically you throw a bin and then you just hear the guys going constantly. It's kind of hilarious. Well, at least he's got 2 bins next to him. I wonder if I can stand on top of him. Oh god, I'm in him. Oh god, that's a weird sight. Jesus, okay. Not quite what I was trying to achieve. Oh, do you mind, mate? Nah, oh well. Anyway, I tried. But yes, I wanted to show you the whole thing about what actually is behind the doors of the showers. Because I'm sure people were wondering if there actually is a model of a character behind the shower door. And the answer is yes, there is. There is. And yes, if you do hit the bins perfectly, then you can make the most hilarious glitch happen. But anyway, that's enough of the story side. I think we're going to do something normal for a little bit. More, are we? Probably. Let's do a virus. Oh, actually, I do want to show you outside of Hotel. It's got a really nice skybox, this map. One of the nicest skyboxes from like back in that time period you could see. Very nice skybox, actually. VR has also got a secret corridor that's not actually in the final map, so I might show you that. I can't remember if it's only in a particular version of the map though, but yeah. Yeah, alright, let's... Where is it? Hotel. We are, technically speaking, going to be playing Virus, but we're also going to be glitching it. Best way of putting it.
Someone's pinched me winkles.
Someone's pinched me winkles. That can mean a few different things. Someone's pinched me winkles. Do. Right.
3, 2,
1, go! Right. Now, I want to show you outside the map. Let me show you one of the nicest looking skyboxes of all time. It looks awesome. You can say what you like, but this looks really nice. I mean, that is a cool skybox. Effectively, Hotel, if you like, takes place in a pretty destroyed place. But yes, there's the skybox for it, and it's nice. I mean, that's a pretty realistic looking moon, all things considered. But it's cool to see like all the fog around it, and then there's the whole like fire aspect over there, and it really doesn't sound too healthy where I am right now. Ooh. Right, I need to try and get the map to reload. Right, there we go. Right. See, this is what it looks like outside. You come out into this bit and it's like this horrifying place here. And it's all derelict, this hotel, and abandoned and destroyed. And it's effectively meant to be like kind of a zombie almost like thing in my eyes. But yeah, it's just cool, like the whole of the outside is that. It just looks so cool. It's such a really well designed skybox. I mean, even the like whole hotel itself looks cool. It's neat. I love it. I love it. I really do. You can see a couple of other things. Oh, hello. There's brains. There's other things you can see as well, like red rum and stuff, like on the walls and places. There's red rum. It's unfortunately a load of viruses after me right now. Skybox looks like it's set in hell. Pretty much is. My favourite character of all the TimeSplitters games. Oh my jeez, of all of them. That's challenging. Of all of them, bloody hell. Good question. I'm not even sure. Panic. Panic, run away. There you go. And it's a picture of the guy who's the dead scientist. You know, the guy that says "Ass kick you later." It's basically him as a zombie. Quite clever. Yeah, what is my favourite character? I don't know. Who would it be? Probably Harry Tipper. Mainly because he's just ridiculous. It's either Harry Tipper or Captain Ash. Both of them are absolutely hilarious. But there are lots of really great characters in TimeSplitters. There's no denying it. But there's the red rum thing. Right, I want to show you VR as well. But yes, the skybox on that map is... Oh, I mean, the map itself is actually really fun too. But yeah, the skybox is perfect. Right, let me find... actually, tell you what I am going to do quick. That. Oops. Oh yeah, I need to go back to that. Where's VR? There it is. Oh yeah, there's the fish guy as well.
Tonight you sleep with the fishies.
There's a lot of inappropriate characters, shall we say, that's... Yeah.
The mummy now.
They somehow managed to get away with that back in the days, I'll give them that, but yeah. Shh, mum's the word.
Shh, mum's the word.
You're damn right. Shh, mum's the word. And then followed by, someone's pinching me winkles. Oh no. Too many things you can do with these games. Too many things. Right.
3,
see if I can find that area.
1, go!
Okay. Oh, R110 doesn't sound too healthy. Right. The area. Where is the area again? I'm pretty sure from memory it's down here. Oh. I might have actually nearly killed you. Yeah, it's down here. Yeah, there it is. So there's this door here. Now, I'm pretty sure this from memory is actually playable in certain other bits. Like the cat racing, it was playable in that. There's also a spot here, although I'm not sure how you ran through that. But yeah, there's like a whole secret area here. Well, you got like a whole secret bit underneath. I don't know how certain characters are in here right now, but anyway. They're not supposed to be, by the way. They're not meant to be in here at all. But yes, here's the secret area. And again, you've got the whole reflection thing, where you can see like cool little reflections outside the map and that. It's pretty cool. Anyway, so... yeah, you've got like this whole area here, and then it comes back out here into that tree area we were in earlier. But if we go further down, you can also see this little pathway, which again is another little secret area here. Again, this bit is all available in the cat racing, if you remember from earlier, but it is not available in the multiplayer map. There is, I'm pretty sure, something else. I just need to find it. Is it here? No. Can't remember if it's there or not. But yeah, there is like meant to be a secret area, I think, underneath. But there is a secret area anyway, in that one area,
3,
basically.
2, 1, go!
You can't access that in multiplayer, but you can outside of it. Right. I'm not sure why they cut it off in multiplayer either. There's no real obvious indication as to why they did it. But yeah, you're supposed to be able to walk straight through here. And again, the characters, by the way, are not supposed to be in here. They're only in here, I think, because of me. But yeah, it's like all cut off this area, basically. It's kind of cool. It's just like this random extra area that exists to the whole multiplayer map that you can never go into and play in, but it exists, and I think it's quite neat. But there you go. I felt like showing you that because I think it's quite neat. And it shows that there is a lot more to the eye than people realise with some of these maps. There's far more going on. Is that extra area supposed to be for assault? I can't remember if it's in the assault or not, but it's definitely in the cat racing. We could try assault later. Yeah, you can't go on that. But I can walk around outside the map. And then die. Right, let me try assault quick. It might be an assault, I honestly can't remember. But it is 100% in the cat racing. Where is Assault? There's Assault. Assault from memory is actually a completely different map. But we'll have a look. I'm pretty sure it's a different map though. Time limit off. Music. Now there's one song that I desperately want to listen to while I'm on this game. Spaceport. It's just not my colour at all.
It's just not my color at all.
Jeez. Yeah, I think this is a completely different map, by the way. Dagger. Completely different map, I'm pretty sure. But I could be wrong. It has been a while since I last looked at the assault stuff. We'll see.
3, 2,
yeah, it is a different map.
1, go! Gain entry to the compound.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, it's a different map, as you can see. But we can have a look at it while we're here. Oh, all the music from the TimeSplitters games is incredible. I love it. Ooh, this way. The downsides of not having infinite health while you're doing this. No more turrets, please. Right, I want to find the monkey in particular. There's a monkey head that looks really cool. There's a lot of like really cool stuff inside the VR world. I like the VR world, it's cool. Yeah, there's the monkey. There it is. It's a very dark inside the head. Very hard to see. I wonder if I can just do this. This would be absolutely hilarious if this works. Internal explosion required. Well, that's a bit awkward. Seriously, this doesn't actually go in. No. Oh well. It's because it wants me to do all the other stuff as well, which I haven't been doing.
The attackers have occupied the barracks.
Have we?
Download security codes.
We actually did that? Wow, I'm amazed my team managed to do that. Congratulations, team. I didn't do anything to help you. Oh. That's too many enemies. Don't mind me. Right, that'll do. I do like that song. I love that song so much. Do 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 do. There's actually another song from TimeSplitters, one called Spaceport, which was designed for a map that got scrapped. But they kept the song, and the song is freaking awesome, by the way. But yeah, there is a song for it. Right, was there something else I was going to show you on this game? I don't think there was. What a main menu theme. It's probably one of the greatest main menu themes of all time. It's so catchy. It never ever needed to be this catchy, but it is. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I think we're going to switch to TimeSplitters 2 in a minute. But I think it'll probably be a black screen this when I showcase this to you. Well, I say showcase. Let you listen to it. But I feel like I want to let you listen to something at least from this game that's scrapped from it. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, you know what? Okay, hang on, bear with me. We're going to get off Future Perfect because we're going to go to TimeSplitters 2 in a moment and have an awesome time on that game. What I am going to do while I'm waiting for that actually is switch the memory cards because I need to do that for TimeSplitters 2 as they are all on different memory cards. So there we go, switch those across. Right, let me find you a little bit of audio here from TimeSplitters Future Perfect. Bear in mind this is cut audio from the game. Trying to see if I can find the ghost bit, as it was asked earlier, the ghost part. Try and remember what they call it. I know there's demon. Let's see if we can find demon. So there's the demon. Ah, yeah, there's the ghost. Okay, right. You're just going to be able to hear these, by the way. You won't see anything, but at least you get to hear this. So this is some of the cut audio from the Mansion of Madness level. I'm playing this now because it was brought up earlier about the whole thing with the cut storyline with the ghost and that. So I will play, I think, some of the ghost lines first. I'm not going to play all of them. I'm just going to play some of them. But here you go. You can listen to these now.
My spirit is attached to certain objects. Return them to their resting place to give me peace. Please, you must help me. Find my body, drive out the demon that inhabits it, and give me peace at last. I will guide you when I can. Please, you must help me. A demon has me prisoner. It torments my soul. Please free me, save me from eternal suffering. I will guide you when I can, but you must hurry. Beware this place. This house holds many dangers. I will give you what help I can, but I am weak. In exchange, you must find my body and destroy the demon that has possessed it. Only then will I find peace, and the curse of this house will be finally lifted.
Alright, so that's the ghost stuff, and then the last thing I was going to play you regarding the ghost is the demon bit. So this is the last piece of like audio that I'll play you, and then we'll go to TimeSplitters 2.
This body is mine. And after your souls have danced in the fires of hell for 1,000 years, it will still be mine.
So there you go. There's some of the cut audio from the Mansion of Madness level. There is loads more, by the way, loads more. But just to give proof of concept, basically, that the whole rumour, if you like, of the cut storyline quest and things regarding the ghost and that, it is true. So there you go. It is true. It is all there. So there's some proof of it, basically. There's loads more stuff, like I said, but we're not going to go through that all here, because of course people want to see the games actually being played today. So yeah, it's just to give you an idea. But yes, there's a lot of stuff there. Right, let me boot up TimeSplitters 2. Right, you should also be able to see again. There we go. Cool. Do you also have cut content from Scotland the Brave? Apparently you're supposed to meet the Navy at the level, like Captain, yeah, and stuff. I have cut audio from across the whole game. I literally have the entire audio of the game for Future Perfect. So yes, it will be in there. Have I bothered to listen to anything regarding that? No, I haven't. So I don't know, to be honest with you, if that is legit or not. It could well be, but I haven't listened to stuff for Scotland the Brave. I've listened to stuff for, let me think. So yeah, so I've listened to stuff for the like Time to Split, Hooded Man levels, Mansion of Madness and What Lies Below, Breaking and Entering, Eugenics, or Eugenics Eugenius. I never get that the right way around. Then what else have I done? You Take the High Road. I've listened to stuff in that. There's a couple of things basically. Yeah, you get the idea. I've listened to a fair amount of it. There's lots of cut content in that game. Like I said, it's quite a game full of stuff that's cut from it. Let's put it that way. There's a lot of drunk things that didn't make it into the game as well. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Scotland the Brave, though, yeah, there probably is stuff beyond what you just said there, actually, Dagger, that's also in there. I don't know. I haven't listened to Scotland the Brave, I'll be honest. But, yeah, I mean, effectively what I was going to do, it's in my, if you like, plans for TimeSplitters videos, is going to effectively compile a lot of the audio stuff for Future Perfect, TimeSplitters 2, TimeSplitters 1, although I haven't looked at 1 much. And yeah, all the cut things, I was going to try and put them into videos and let you guys then be able to hear the stuff. Obviously you won't be able to see anything because there's nothing graphically to show really, but I might show the odd thing here and there that is actually able to be shown, but for the most part it's just audio. But yeah, you know, there is a plan to do this sort of stuff in the future as a definite for TimeSplitters stuff. There's a lot of things in the works, if you like, for TimeSplitters content from me. But, yeah, there's a lot of audio in these games, and there's a lot of cut audio, that's to say the very least. So, there's a lot around. There is a lot. But definitely, I wouldn't put it past the stuff that you said there for Scotland the Brave not being around. It is probably around. It's likely true. Also, it's interesting that what I've loaded up doesn't seem to have all the levels unlocked. I'm a little surprised. Don't know why, but fair enough. It doesn't matter that much. Anyway, let me think about this. What levels should I do some no clipping out of for you? Siberia is not as interesting as I honestly thought it would be if you no clip out of it. Chicago has the odd thing. Notre Dame, I can't fully remember, but I think there's some stuff on that. Return to Planet X is not really anything groundbreaking. Neo Tokyo has some cool bits. I don't think I've ever done Wild West, or at least I don't remember it. Atom Smasher, I think it has some stuff, but again, it's been a while. Aztec Ruins actually does look quite cool when you get to see certain objects and things in more detail. Robot Factory, there's so much to that level. Like massive as it is, basically, that level. This one is also pretty cool. The big problem with certain levels like Space Station and also Atom Smasher is, of course, you're always on a bloody timer. So it makes it a little bit harder to actually showcase this stuff, but I will try. One thing I do need to say regarding TimeSplitters 2 is set your expectations for no clipping low. You know, it's not going to be like Future Perfect. Future Perfect has a lot more that you can see outside the maps. Lots of gut content in Future Perfect outside the maps. Lots of like things you can do to glitch it. Unfortunately, TimeSplitters 2, it's not really like that. It's got some stuff, sure, that, yeah, you can do stuff outside the maps, but you're not going to see as much intriguing stuff, let's put it that way. It's a bit more bare bones, but I will show you what I can. I think let's go for Aztec Ruins first. And I am going to put on infinite health for while I'm using no clip in this game, because otherwise I will die. But yeah, you'll see. Anyway, we'll do Aztec Ruins first. Also, this cutscene is like one of the best cutscenes of all time. It's hilarious.
Aha! Crystal, I've got you right to go. What? Hello, Gollum. Listen up, you hayseer. Good lord. The crystal. Take that. Found out.
I still can't get over the fact that he uses a hat to somehow hit the big giant stone golem.
Gollum, you can't have it. The crystal's mine, you know. You devil, let go. Let me go.
I love that cutscene. It's just full of stupidity. It's great. Right. Let me get some stuff on. Hang on. So, Invincible I want on for this, or else I'm going to have a horrible time. I don't really need infinite ammo. Ketchup, I forgot that existed. Right, where are we? I need collisions, that's what I'm looking for. Off. Alright, there we go. Okay, right, now we can start going outside the map. Welcome to Aztec Ruins, no clipping session. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Anyway, that's what the skybox looks like for Aztec Ruins. It's quite blurry, of course. Bear in mind this is a bit of an older game, but it still, in all fairness, despite the blurriness, actually looks pretty cool. I like it. One of your favourite story levels, yeah. It is a good level, actually. I like this level. I love TimeSplitters 2, to be fair, as a game anyway, but I love this level. It is a good level. Right. God, it feels weird how much slower this is compared to Future Perfect. Oh. Here's a close-up of the monkey doing a little dance. You can even see what the watermelons look like a bit there. And he just killed himself, poor bugger. Here's what the inside of a wasp nest looks like, and that's what the wasps themselves look like. In case you're wondering where that goes, it goes directly out here. Pretty cool. There's an Aztec guy now trying to kill me. Right, I've done it on hard as well, by the way, these levels, because I want you to see, you know, like the whole experience. Because on this game, if you play at lower difficulties, you don't see the entire experience sometimes. Granted, this game on hard is the most brutal game in existence on hard. Yes, I played it many times on hard, but it is still horrendously difficult. It's up there as one of the worst games on hard. It is not easy. Right, where am I going? Always wondered why the monkeys wear collars. Because they're pets. Yes, there you go. There's the little collar on them. I love the way they actually program them to do backflips as well. It's great. Right. Oh my god, there's a literal tribe here. Oh my god. There's so many of them. That's hilarious. Wow, and there's still another one there. Jesus Christ. Imagine playing this legitimately on hard right now. Imagine how hard this would actually be. Anyway, I wanted to show you underneath these pillars. Just to show you what they actually look like underground. I know it's nothing groundbreaking or fascinating, but it's still something to see. Because a lot of the time, pillars on most games are just flat. So it's kind of cool to see like an actual little sort of spike underneath them. Oh my god, he's actually wiped out the whole army, that monkey. Fair play to him. Here's what the lovely juicy water looks like. Again, nothing groundbreaking really, but still something to show. Right, let's see if I can get away from being shot at. Right, here's the fun area. So this is the area with the waterfall. What are you on about? Don't you love playing Atom Smasher on hard? I thought people loved the 5-minute countdown. And let's not forget the cheap spawns of the henchmen. Oh god. Atom Smasher. It's one of those levels that breaks a person on hard. You know, it really breaks your mental capacity. But in particular, Atom Smasher, it's not even the countdowns that are the worst bit. They're something I could live with. It's more the controls on this game are not the best anyway when it comes to using snipers and stuff. But in particular, it's the fact that snipers in this game have literally got aimbot. And on that level, there are a lot of snipers and they will just aimbot the crap out of you, and it's very unfair. Anyway, right, I wanted to show you some stuff. So, let me try and get rid of the logs first. There we go. So there you go. Those. Oh, hello. There's a guy coming now. Anyway, so this is the waterfall area. I think this one's always an interesting one to show off. So you probably think that there's a lot behind here, right? There's like a whole river in front of that temple. Are you ready to be disappointed? The good news is there is no river in front of that temple. But there is like a little bit of water, of course, there that goes over. And of course, when the logs are there, there's just no water. But if you come out here, you know, you can sort of see what is trying to look like water here, which is kind of neat. I'll give it that. And of course, there's the temple over there, floating in the air. We'll get to that temple a little bit later, and I'll show you it up close. But for now, just remember it. Anyway, coming down here, this is where Captain Ash's, of course, dropped. So, down here, of course, you know, you've got your water and you're underneath it, and it's lovely. There is, however, a funky little hole down here, just here. A random little hole, just there, in the wall. And let me tell you, that wouldn't have been done just for the sake of looking cool. There's a proper reason for it, I'm sure. Don't know what it is. But I'm assuming that at some point in this level, possibly, we were supposed to be able to actually come out at the bottom of this waterfall here and walk around here. Otherwise, my other assumption is that when Captain Ash actually falls down here, in the cutscene, we were supposed to be then here, starting the level. But of course, that didn't happen. Anyway, it's an interesting little area that's cut from the game, if you like. That is just something that you don't generally see much of. So yeah. Then there's this, where there's a guy with 2 eye holes on the top of his skull. Don't quite know what that's all about, but it is a thing. Right, and then that pretty much concludes this area. So if we then go to the actual Aztec area, we can see the rest. Right, this is the famous area. I'm about to completely ruin your life. Literally. You think there's some really cool stuff up there? Oh no, there isn't. I mean, there is, but it's very, very plain, as you can see. They didn't model much. It is very much just a load of holes everywhere and stuff. But we got the cool statues, to be fair, that look neat. We got the trees all around, monkeys floating in the air. But the bit that's always fascinating is that temple. I told you, remember that temple from earlier? Here it is. It looks pretty built here, right? Let's just go upwards and you'll see how built it really is. The funny thing is, it does have collision because of course the arrows get stuck on it. But yeah. That's how built the temple is. It really is not very built. You can see there's like hardly any of it here. But either way, it is still a thing, and there is like a lot of detail in all fairness on it. I mean, look at this. That's actually pretty impressive graphics for something that you barely can even see up close, really, at all. That's quite groundbreaking. You normally don't bother that much, usually. So there you go. You can see it a little bit more inside here. But there it is. The Aztec temple itself. It looks pretty cool up close, I have to be honest. Kind of a shame you don't ever actually get to go right up to the top of it. Because it would have been cool. But you don't. Oh my god, the watermelon has been thrown that far. That's really quite a... oh my god, look at them go. They're really trying. Anyway, there you go. I thought you might be interested to see that. Right, let's go back inside. I remember watching your videos doing the levels on hard. When I play them on hard, I question my sanity afterwards. Yeah, I have to say that when doing the whole series on hard, for the whole playlist stuff that I did for these games, this one was the worst. It's always been the worst to do though in general anyway, this game on hard. It's horrible. It's one of the most horrible games on hard ever. And that's not just from the series, that's just in general. It is a difficult game. But it's one of those games that, despite how hard it is on hard, I will always respect how awesome it is. Because it's a really solid game. And to be honest, the levels are very entertaining on hard for the most part. But yes, it was hard, and yeah, that series is an interesting series. It's done great, and I'm really happy that it's done as well as it has. But yeah, some of those episodes are what I would like to call me being ballsy. That's putting it in the lightest terms, I think. Ballsy. I.e. Robot Factory having no health and completing it pretty much, and then on Space Station completing it with 1 second to spare, stuff like that. But it makes it for quite a, I guess, entertaining, nerve-wracking series. I don't know, I was quite happy with how that series turned out in the end. But I do get a lot of people that comment on that series and say, how did you manage to actually do that on hard? It's so difficult. The answer is practice. Lots and lots of practice. That's what it takes to really do it. You just got to do it with a lot of practice. There's what the cogwheel looks like if you look at it from behind when it's turning to open that door. Looks pretty cool that they actually modelled that bit. Oh, me. Right. And then coming through here, this bit is what I wanted to show you. So normally you have like the little statue thing that holds the time crystal. If you actually go down on easy and medium, I think it applies. Oh look, there's a guy waiting on the stairs. Anyway, on easy I think it applies. Normally this stops here and then doesn't go any further. However, on hard, when you get here, this would normally carry on moving. It's not going to move right now due to this. If I move upwards, it might then actually carry on going down, because I want it to go all the way down to try and show you. Right, let me try and avoid this lot and see if it's going down. Is it going to go down? There we go. Right, so then it carries on going down. You probably think it just teleports somewhere, right? It doesn't though. It doesn't teleport somewhere. It actually goes down to the proper area in the level. Because on hard, what happens is you normally come down and then you come into this room. I call it the gold room. And this is of course where you normally find the time crystal to pick it up. Now obviously at the moment this thing is just floating in the air and looking a bit odd, as you can see, but I guess really what I should make clear here is when you go through the rest of the level, of course other events trigger which then allow that to actually go down and land on the placeholder where it should be, where you can then pick up the crystal. But yeah, it's an interesting fact that there is like a whole little shaft for this statue that actually does travel all the way down. It doesn't just teleport, it actually properly goes all the way down. It's clever, I like the design. Favourite game mode was Virus? Oh yeah, Virus is by far the best multiplayer mode in these games. Hands down. Always was. It's a shame it's not in TimeSplitters 1. I wish it was. There's some really good maps in TimeSplitters 1 that I think would actually be amazing for Virus. That's great. The temple area is just a freaking Disney theme park. No, I love it. Right, let's go back up. Okay. In case people are wondering what's down the trapdoors, that's what's down the trapdoors. Nothing. I know, you're probably expecting something cool, but there isn't anything cool, I'm afraid. It's very boring. Right, oh hello guys. I was not expecting to see all of you. Oh, they just killed the golem. That's great, they accidentally just killed the golem, I love it. As you do. Right, this area here is normally where you have the end of easy mode. Again, if you're wondering if there's anything behind this rubble, the answer is no, I'm afraid. There is nothing. It's just an endless area. But, still, worthwhile showing. Right. Let's go through here. Okay, so I do want to mention it now while we're here, that this area is quite interesting because this area on easy actually still operates and functions. It actually is still a thing. I know it seems a bit weird because you don't come here on easy. You never come in this spot at all on easy. You can't. But all of this stuff with these little like head things, it all still functions. The whole thing functions. It's all there. Everything to do with this is all still there. It's weird, but it's a reality. And then likewise, you've got the whole bit here that moves and stuff. Then you've got the Indiana Jones reference with the boulder, which you can make move. I just need to get in the right spot. There we go. But yeah, there's the boulder, the reference to Indiana Jones. It still functions. Let me turn collision off for a sec so I can go back to walking. And then we can come back in here. And there you go. See, the thing is now on the floor because it's had the trigger event that it needed. That trigger event, in case you're wondering, was basically going and getting the big giant Indiana Jones boulder to roll down the stairs. But yes, that's all you need. Right. I think that pretty much sums up Aztec, to be honest, on hard, really. I wonder what, oh, hang on, wrong menu. Oh, I have to go upstairs again. I have to defeat a golem. He's still upstairs whacking the floor. Right, one moment. Also, I love the way that the whole map is just broken right now. Oh yeah, and here's the reflection. Again, it's the same as TimeSplitters Future Perfect, the reflection bit. But that's what it looks like under the floor. It's got the same reflection concept, basically. Right, let me go back up a sec. Oh, wait. Actually, it might have been a mistake to do that. Let's go through properly or else I'm going to get lost. It's one of those games that's a tad bit annoying for actually navigating outside of the map area, but whatever. Right, let me just go and kill the golem. Might as well kill him. I will catch up with you in a second, Fly, in the chat, don't worry. Let me kill the golem first. Right, where is he? Where are you? Oh, golem. Where is he? Golem? Oh, there you are. Bear with me, Golem. Just need to do that. There we are. Alright. Collision again. Anyway, I mean, there's not much else to show really on this level other than, I guess, this. In case you were wondering what was outside here. There isn't anything particularly fascinating, I'm afraid. But, yeah. There you go. That's it, really. Like I said, TimeSplitters 2 is not as fascinating outside of the map compared to Future Perfect, I suppose, but it is something nonetheless. Would make maze custom maps and play Virus all the time. Yeah, those are always fun in the map maker. Map maker was always great fun. Massive asterisks on the wall. Yeah.
You made it.
Here you go.
What? Hurry.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Anyway, there's Aztec ruins outside the map. There's a couple of things there that I think are quite interesting. The main thing I wanted to show there, though, was the whole waterfall aspects and the fact that there's like a little hole in the wall that, you know, it's just there. It's something that I think is interesting to showcase because, of course, if you're playing the map normally, you don't really ever notice it, of course. So to actually point it out and make the point that there is probably a purpose for it is always something that I like to do. I wish we knew what the whole purpose of it actually was. There could well have been something great, I don't know, but still, it is what it is. This guy's name was Cortez. Yep, it is Cortez. I was thinking yesterday how I always got the name mixed up with Cortex from Crash Bandicoot, yeah. Cortex! No, Uka is not in this game, Fly, I'm afraid. Yeah, no, the main character in TimeSplitters 2 and also Future Perfect is Cortez. And technically speaking, I know that most people would say that Cortez is not the main character in TimeSplitters 2, but I mean, he is, because he is actually realistically the playable character all the time. Obviously, you are playing as different characters within the game, sure, but what you're actually doing is using Cortez to jump into their bodies and then effectively play through their, I guess, events in life, if you want to put it that way, as Cortez playing as them. It's really confusing to say it like that, but basically, Cortez jumps inside of characters' bodies, and then as a result, those characters play out their events. But technically speaking, you are playing as Cortez, because Cortez is the one, if you like, inside of them, controlling them. So, yeah, in reality, you are playing as Cortez for the whole of this game. And actually, in theory, if you think about it, it then means that, like, characters like Harry Tipper and that have actually had Cortez jump inside of their body and have their bodies controlled by Cortez. It's very, very weird. Like, the whole concept is quite over the top, I suppose, but it's a really neat over the top, and I think that's the one unique thing about TimeSplitters 2, which is what I quite liked about it, is that you have a different character, of course, for each level in the game, but, you know, even though you do have a unique character, you are realistically always playing as Cortez. It's kind of fascinating. I don't know, I just find the whole thing quite a great concept, really. It's neat. I used to mix them up when I was younger. Do you think that Cortex is playing as other people in TimeSplitters 1? Or literally just other people? Well, technically speaking, TimeSplitters 1, to be brutally honest, doesn't really have a story. But I guess it has, to an extent, some story, because the story, you can read little bios that explain the story of each level. I mean, it's pretty, like, bare bones at best, but I would put it this way. I think in TimeSplitters 1, all the characters that are being played there are just being played by themselves. Obviously, Cortez, I'm saying it now. Cortez did not actually exist within TimeSplitters 1 at all. He was never a thing. Now, could you, if you were to do, say, a remaster or a remake of the games, come up with the idea that Cortez is actually present in TimeSplitters 1? Sure, you could do. And yes, you could sure say that Cortez jumps into TimeSplitters 1 character bodies. I mean, you could do that, by all means. But you also then need to come up with a reason for why he would do it. See, here he's collecting time crystals, of course, and then obviously in Future Perfect, you then have to find those time crystals through time and destroy them. So that it basically reverts time where everything went wrong and the TimeSplitters no longer exist. So there's the whole thing there, but I mean, TimeSplitters 1, you are picking up objects, items, bags, stuff like that. It's not really something that Cortez particularly needs. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's too difficult really to combine TimeSplitters 1, 2, 2 and Future Perfect stories really, because it has no real link between them. There's some link, but it's very, very shallow and very small. But that's about it. TimeSplitters 1 doesn't really have a story at all. I mean, oh boy. TimeSplitters 1, in all honesty, to be brutally honest with you, it doesn't have a story. It's mostly just capture the bag, the multiplayer mode, with a little bio, and that's about it. But it, I guess, has some kind of concept of a story. You can still argue that when you look at the timeline, which I did do a image of that many years ago, and of course I am going to go back and update that and do a better job of it, but there is like the whole thing where each level throughout the stories of all three games takes place at different points. This is why when people always get confused about Harry Tipper's storyline, it's quite amusing to me, because obviously people don't pay attention to the dates on the levels, and this is why this happens. But you know, when you're playing Harry Tipper's story on TimeSplitters 1, 2 and Future Perfect, you are playing his story the wrong way round, because the beginning of his story really is Future Perfect, then the second part of his story is TimeSplitters 2, which is where Kalos actually dies. So it makes sense that he dies in TimeSplitters 2, because when we got to Future Perfect, the level where you see Kalos again is a prequel set before the events of TimeSplitters 2, Harry Tipper level, Atom Smasher. Then, of course, when you get to Chinese, that's, again, set after TimeSplitters 2 with Harry Tipper. And Harry Tipper is, of course, a cop, effectively, with, you know, the other coppers. So, yeah, there's a difference, you know, there's all sorts of orders to these story levels throughout the games, and it's quite fascinating when you actually tear them all apart, if you like, and start jumbling them up together. You get some really cool, fascinating aspects to look at for it. But yeah, it's interesting to me that you can do that, and just a lot of people don't do it and they get confused. But there we are. It's like Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I mean, true, it's kind of a bit like Assassin's Creed. Right, I kind of want to show you Neo Tokyo on hard. This is going to be really hard though, I'm not going to lie, but I will try. It's hard to do it with no clip just because of all the police cars flying around on hard, but I will give it a go. This is a badass cutscene, to be fair. Yeah, Corporal Hart is Cortez's partner. Corporal who? Ah, never mind. This way. I love that reference. Say, where's Corporal Hart? Corporal who? Ah, never mind. This way. Oh god, I don't actually know where the hacker is, I'm not gonna lie. Where is she? This is awkward, I actually don't know where she is. Well, I don't know where she is, but we'll ignore her. Right, I want to see if I can show you the police car a bit. So here's the police car. Problem is, with me getting close to it, we are going to fail the level, but I will attempt to at least show you what it looks like. Actually, hang on a sec. Can I make myself invisible? Yes, I can. I forgot I could do that. Right. Right, they shouldn't be able to see me now. Here's what the police car looks like close up. No! Come back! Come back. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like a Blade Runner flying police car. In case you didn't know, this whole level is pretty much based off of Blade Runner. If you've never seen Blade Runner, I suggest you watch it. The first Blade Runner is very good. There's also a mini Easter egg down here. You've got the TimeSplitters 2 actual art on the walls for the two characters level, which is pretty cool. And then you've got the Master, who's normally here later on, who you can talk to get like ammo and stuff. It's quite cool. Let me see if I can just get into the bunker quickly, if I have enough time, after me pissing about. And then we should be all good. I do like this song. I have no idea where the hacker is actually at the moment, so this is a bit awkward, but hopefully I can make it in time. Yes is the answer. Right, hopefully the hacker will appear here and actually enter the code. I hope so. Oh, she did. Nice. Thank you, hacker. Goodbye, hacker. Alright, good. I actually managed to do that. That's the part where I thought we would fail while I was doing the no-clipping stuff, to be fair. The character Jones in Future Perfect is said to be a descendant of Elijah Jones. Correct. That is correct. I was thinking of that line too. That's how I remembered it. It's how when this game came out, this level was set in our future, and it's set in our past. It's funny. True. Right, now as the enemies can't see me, this will make life a lot easier. You can have a look at the enemies up close. Hey. It's kind of cool how they got like weird Wolverine gloves on. I never quite understood that, but yeah. Can I do this while in no clip? No. Hold on. Oh. Immediately does it. Right, there we go. Very good. Right, I should now be able to go up here. There we are. Right, well I guess you semi-saw me. But you can't see me properly, so that's quite amusing. Oh bollocks, I can't get past you now. I'm going to have to turn collision back on. Bear with me. Right, there we go. Hello, you saw nothing. You actually trying to shoot me? Look, this one's doing stealth pose like, huh? How are you even shooting me? You shouldn't even be able to see me. I've got invisibility on. Look, the others can't see me. There's the Astrolander Easter egg card. We all love it. A little mini game of a mini game. Hello. Don't mind me. Oh god, this will be awkward to take a photo of. How do I... Oh, I can't, can I? Collision off for a second. Thank you. Hi. I might have to kill you in a minute, you're annoying me. Take a photo of this one trying to kill me. Right. Let's kill you, because you're just annoying me. Where are you? Much better. Yeah, we can kill you as well. We're all just running around like, what the hell just happened? Right, now, I can't quite remember, but I think from memory, if you were to go outside now, you can see the master guy, but I can't quite remember. Anyway, here's the time splitter. It's pretty brutal what happens to the time splitter, because it's like split in half. Effectively, the guy, I think, well, the time splitter, who originally was a human, I think gets semi-split in two, and as a result, this is their way of trying to keep it alive. It's kind of horrifying and brutal at the same time. But there you go. And then there's this random dude here on the bed, who's just there. Anyway, I'll leave you be for now. And there's the tanks themselves. It's quite cool. Quite neat. Right. Let me go back to the main map again in a sec. The music in this level is fantastic. I love the music in this level, it's great. Fascinating to see this stuff up close. It is, I'm sure it probably is. Right. Let's go back down here. I can't remember if he spawns yet or not. I hope he does. Hopefully. I know he spawns at some point soon. Is he here? No, not yet. Alright, he comes later. There is a reflection here again. Secret room from before. You can actually see your character up close here, which is quite neat. So yeah, there you go. But yes, it is a whole reflection area, and again, people outside, you can actually see them wandering around here, and then they appear in here as well. It's pretty cool. I never been to Tokyo. Maybe this is what it's like for all I know. Tokyo is not quite like this. But yes, if that's the way you wish to believe it looks, feel free. Right. I guess I could show you a couple of other things. I suppose people might be wondering if there's anything inside of the train. The answer is going to disappoint you, but I will show you. There you go. No. That's the answer, is no. There is nothing inside the train. And before you ask, no, you cannot walk inside the train either. It doesn't have any collision. Except for on the front and back of it, of course. But there it is. Just basically goes in an endless loop and stuff. It's quite cool though. Right, and then over here you can obviously see all the skyscrapers and that outside the map. So, again, to semi-disappoint you if you fly out here, there is nothing really out here. Just, you know, some lovely big blocks effectively. However, you do get to see the exit route sign up here to make it look like a proper road and everything, which is quite cool. Obviously, the road itself that we go on is down here, so we don't get to see that bit properly, but we do get to see this bit. Well, there you go. I think that's it regarding the outside area of Neo Tokyo, particularly to showcase. There is all this underneath in case you were interested. I mean, this is again like all the street lights and stuff that get reflected from the weather, because of course, you know, it's raining, so it's a wet floor. But yeah, you get to see it all underneath the floor, and that's what it looks like. It's pretty cool in my opinion, and you get to actually see a lot more stuff. I'm guessing the trains are similar to the ones in Chicago. Yes, I could show Chicago later, I might do. I'll think about that. Oh, actually, while we're here, in case again you're wondering if there's anything in here, there isn't. There's literally nothing. You just got like the reflection stuff of the boxes and so on. And again, down here, nothing. But worthwhile showing either way. Right, doors again, they have nothing behind them either. They're just solid doors. Oh, hello. I guess you decided to finally see me then. Right, off we go. Right.
Warning. Unauthorized data transfer in progress. Activating security measures.
There you go, complete.
Transfusion procedure has begun.
You can see all the circuit boards here as well, which is pretty neat. I am really wondering when the master appears. I think he appears now. It's easy for me to go back there. It takes like 2 seconds really, but let's go and have a look. I really can't remember when he appears now. I should remember this, but I don't. I do love TimeSplitters music a bit too much. It's great. Is he here yet? He's still not here. Okay. It is later. He does appear though. I'm trying to get him to appear. I just got, oh my god, you actually ran all the way out. Credit to you. I wouldn't have done that, but credit to you. Which wall was it? Ah, it's that wall. There we go. Whoa. Right, collision on. There we go. Here you go, you can see the time splitter up and about. And there's the guy having a fit. But yes, effectively what you can kind of see is that this guy's blood, if you like, is being used and pumped over here and then converted over here to then try and help the time splitter here to stay alive. Anyway, I will kill the time splitter now. Anyway, so by doing that, of course, when you turn off the switch, you just kill the time splitter and the guy, because of course all the life support is gone. But there you are. Right, let's go. He's still patrolling the corridor, I love it. I'm surprised the main villain hasn't spawned in yet, actually. Interesting. Hi. Goodbye. I can enter the code again. Interesting. Fair enough. Right. Excuse me. Just wipe out the entire tribe here. Apparently in Chicago there is more enemies before entering Big Tony's club, but once you reach the checkpoint they disappear. Probably. I did muck around on that map in the past. I just can't remember everything about it. But I did muck around on it. No. awkward moment when the main villain is not present. Right. Let's kill you. Do-do-do. I might have to have a look at Chicago then. I see the police finally spawned in. Where is she? There she is. She's already been killed by the police. As you do. Where's the time crystal I was there? Right, let's see if the master has appeared yet. I hope he has. I really want him to appear. There he is. That's the master. Oh my god, hello. Anyway, yeah, that's the master. I think I'm a bit late now because I've already killed the main villain. But basically, if you come up to this guy, you can get hints from him and ammo and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the master. There he is. And then he says in Future Perfect, how do you kick? It's great. Anyway, there he is. There's a little secret. You can kill him if you want, but I'm not that cruel. Right. Oh, I do love this music. Great music. Great music. Right. That is it really for Neo Tokyo to showcase. So I think that's everything for this level. But it's one that again I think has some interesting little bits to it. So yeah, why not? Hello. Goodbye. Oh, there's another villain there. See you later. The shooting in TimeSplitters feels so good. Oh, I used to love those blue bouncing guns. Oh, I hate them. I think they're annoying. I find them annoying anyway. So, by the sounds of it, I should go on Chicago. Dark has made it sound like I should go on Chicago. Dark Tiger has made it very, very prevalent that it is an important level to look at. So, I guess we're going on Chicago. Chicago. Now I got a belly full of it.
Chicago. And I've had a belly full of it. Everyone's on the take. The DA, City Hall, even the cops on the beat, being paid to turn a blind eye. But me? Nah, I couldn't. So I got out. It's all down to Mr. Big. He's cost me everything. So tonight I send him a message. And boy, will he take the bait.
What am I worried about? It's not me that's got to tell the boss. And Francis can handle himself. Yeah, he can look after himself.
What? Huh? He's back in town. What? He's back and he's looking for you.
Francis! Come on, you stupid! I want that son of a... I want him dead, you hear me? Dead!
Yes, that gun is good against the machinist.
Dead. Yeah, we'll see about that.
That level was just hell, though.
You better watch the shadows, because I'm taking you down.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that level is hell. I can't stand Robot Factory on hard. That's definitely the hardest TimeSplitters level ever made. And it's just brutal. Right, we're gonna go flying. Off we go. Whee! There's the trains. They of course have a loop. We'll wait for them to come back though. Whoa, Jesus. Anyway, yeah, there you go. The trains have nothing in them. They're not particularly that fascinating, but still. There's the Zeppelin up in the sky. Again, it has nothing in it. I've looked at it before. But it's quite cool. I think the extra enemies spawn in the restaurant. Oh, that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think. That's where they spawn in general, just to attack, what's his face? The bar owner, because they get pissed off about not having a drink or something. But yeah. Do 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 do. But yes, the skybox on this, I have to say, is not the most fascinating thing in the world. But then again, you don't ever really get to see much outside, do you? Here's the O'Leary whiskey barrels. In case you're wondering if there's anything in it, the answer is no. But you can always feel good about it. And there's the lovely entrance out onto the road. Pretty cool, eh? There's nothing really worthwhile looking at over there from memory. There's the taxi thing. I always have to do it at least once. Anyway, right. Here's the room where the sniper guy spawns. He's got a great floor. But there you are. There's the railway again. So... Alright, I guess I probably should walk for this bit quick. Well, this will be fun, trying to kill a car with a pistol, but let's do it. Right, there is actually a guy that's in the car normally, but the guy that is in the car is basically just a normal, well, gangster, basically. He's no one special, but he is there. It's meant to be Big Tony's, you know, brother or whatever, but yeah. Oh, you mean the restaurant owner bit by Big Tony's Club? Fair enough, yeah. I know what you mean. I can't pick up ammo. Hello.
Looks like there's trouble brewing in O'Leary's. You better check it out before we go anywhere.
Right, yeah, that. God, I remember that line. Right, let's get rid of these guys quick. There we go, and then you can play pool if you want. There we go. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Right, yes, then there's this. You can play pool. I always like this. This was quite cool. Shame you can't do it on Future Perfect, but yeah, you can play pool here. It does actually work. Don't know why they didn't make it work in Future Perfect. In case you're wondering what I'm referring to in Future Perfect, I'm referring to Mansion of Madness. But yeah, you can play pool. Oh. No. Okay, good. It's difficult to control with a pistol, I'm not gonna lie. Anyone ever tried playing pool with a pistol before? It's not as simple as it looks. There we go. Pool complete. You can stop the car just by punching it once. Really? I didn't actually know that, to be fair. That is quite amusing. There's the money. Everyone's favourite. Right. Anyway. I wonder if I could just not do the escort mission. Let's try. time to skip a load of the main game. It should be fine. Right, I need the dynamite. Where is it? Bang. There we are.
Of course we'll send you a taxi, sir. Our taxis will be home in a moment.
Can resist. Right. There's these dudes in the windows. They're always quite cool. You got the gigantic freaking, like, it looks like a whiskey barrel. I suppose it's meant to be that, but I'm not certain. Then there's the derelict destroyed building over here, which I always found a bit random. I assume there was meant to be snipers in here at some point and they just gave up on that idea, but who knows? Maybe not. And then there's these secret rooms. Again, nothing particularly groundbreaking. And there's the taxi. It's interesting how they're all seeing me when I still have this invisibility thing on, but fair enough. So, apparently there's meant to be guys in here. Although I find that a little hard to believe. I'm not sure how they would spawn in. I don't know. Double Tommy gun, everyone's favourite. Right, going through here. Get out of my club. It's interesting because this is a multiplayer map, of course, but you can't go through any of this part, which is where the normal multiplayer stuff is. Because they didn't model any of it. Likewise, the window, they have modelled this bit. They modelled all of that. But that's all they modelled. Not sure why. They're all having a good time, isn't they? I see. Right. Don't mind me a moment. Probably because I haven't protected what's his face and that, isn't it? Yeah. Right, well, as I cannot be bothered to do that, I would say we've done what we need to there. But anyway, as I can't trigger the checkpoint for that, it wouldn't work if I did the checkpoint thing anyway. So, fine. But yeah, you have to do it before you trigger the checkpoint then. Fair play. Right. I will confess I am tempted to show you lot. The future perfect Mansion of Madness bit of the prototype. I was quite interested to show you that at some point. I might still do it near the end. Right, is there anything else in here really worthwhile showing outside the map? Not desperately. TimeSplitters 1, we'd just be playing it, by the way, because we haven't got any ability to use collision on that game, unfortunately. But I can show you it. You know what? I will show you it. I will show you TimeSplitters 1. We will come off of TimeSplitters 2 and we'll have a look at TimeSplitters 1. Think from memory that's the right one. I think. It's questionable. I can't really remember, but I am going to hope this is the right one. Probably the right one. I might not be able to show you the menu for all the stuff like collision and that, because I can't remember if I kept it saved or not for TimeSplitters 1 anymore. It might be on another hard drive somewhere. Yeah, TimeSplitters 1 is very unique compared to the other two. It's also a great game. People diss TimeSplitters 1, but they have no idea how awesome it is. Right, I don't think I'm going to have the mob menu thing in this, unfortunately. But just to spice it up, we'll do that. Everyone can be the impersonator. Cheers.
Cheers.
But yeah, we'll do a little bit of TimeSplitters 1. Not tons of it, but a little bit of it. And I will, I think, after TimeSplitters 1, show you, because I do want to show you it, the prototype Mansion of Madness. I want to show you in particular the one bit that I was referring to earlier, because it needs to be shown, in my eyes. Yes, I am now ruining this level for you all. Oh, that hurt. You're about to have a whole level ruined for you. Right, I'm going to need to find a health pack at some point. I've already lost way too much health. There we go. Oh. Rolly. He didn't do a roll on the floor. I'm used to him doing a roll. Oh look, we get to see zombie impersonator. Oh no. Oh dear. Not many people like the maze layout tomb, so I'm surprised it's one of your favourites. Probably it's just a skill issue or something though. I mean, to be fair, I don't have a problem with the maze layout of Tomb. I mean, to be fair, yeah, it's quite copy and paste, I won't deny it. It's true. But I wouldn't say it's that bad. I have made this somewhat harder for me by playing with impersonators, but whatever. Come on. Yeah, I've got nothing against Tomb. I think it's an awesome level. I suppose if you learn Tomb quite well, it's not too awful. Come on. What? Whoa. on YouTube. I do love the impersonator. He's one of the most awesome characters ever. I'm so sad that he got cut from TimeSplitters Future Perfect. He was supposed to be in Future Perfect, by the way. You've even got the general picture art of freaking impersonator in Future Perfect, but he didn't make the cut, and it's so sad because he's hilarious. He's in both TimeSplitters 1 and 2. He should have been inside of TimeSplitters Future Perfect. I'm sad he wasn't. There he is, zombie impersonator. He looks great. There goes the impersonator's head. As you do. Ooh. I actually forgot about that one. I will not lie, I did forget about the spawn of that impersonator. I should have seen that one coming. Bollocks. Oh well. Right. Zombie impersonator is great. What are we talking about? He's a good laugh. I wanted to do something on Spaceways as well. Hang on. Robofish. That's the one. Enemy bricks. I could try that for a laugh and see what happens. I'm kind of curious to see what the turrets do with enemy bricks. I can't remember. Oh, that's in TimeSplitters 2 you're talking about there, Dark Tiger. It's in the Arcade League 3rd Unlocked series. I can't remember the name of the level, but yes, I know which one you're on about. It's on TimeSplitters 2. I love the way she's got a casual yo-yo. Why didn't she just throw that at the enemies? It would have been great fun. Mission data now online. Right, let's do Spaceways. I do like Spaceways actually. This is a good level. Oh no, I've got bricks as well. Damn. Okay, this could go wrong. Oh my god, that car. Not helpful. Ah, cars. Have brick. God, this is one hell of a Spaceways level. I can't kill any of them. I've run out of bricks. Okay, this is going to be an interesting level. Let's go. There's so many bricks. Oh, I actually died from a brick. Well, there we are. Right, let's go. Give me my brick. I've never played Spaceways with bricks before. This is different. I'll give you that. It's different. Oh my god. Spaceways with bricks and a ton of robo-fishes. It's actually lagging the game. There is that much brickage going on right now. There's so much brickage that the game is lagging. It is struggling. Yeah, speedrun time. Let's go. Right, has the turret got bricks? Oh no, the turret works. Ah! I was hoping the turret didn't work. Oh, I can't defeat the turrets. Not with a brick. It's not going to do anything. Hello. Oh my god, did I actually kill one of them? I did. Yay. I feel like I've achieved something. Oh god. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was a lot of robo-fishes coming up that ramp. I really highly underestimated just how much was going to come up that ramp. That was another level of robo-fish. Jesus. I love it though. It's great. I've never played TimeSplitters 1 levels on hard like this. It's something new for me. Just taking the complete piss. It's such a unique perspective of the levels. It's so different. It's so wrong, but it's so different. Excuse me, don't mind me. Oh no. It's when you see them all come up the ramp later on that it's just horrifying to see. It's literally like hell. Right, let's go. Go. I can't kill them. Right, it's less laggy now because there's no enemies. It's nice when there's no enemies. Makes such a difference. Alright, I've got to make this a quick run. This has got to be a very quick run. Oh god, there they are. Jesus Christ. There they are. The rainbow fishes. Oh no, not you. Yeah. Oh, well, we got a brick in the turret. That. Oh wow, my time was 1 minute 21 seconds and my best time is 5 minutes, and that's actually doing the level legitimately instead of with bricks and a ton of robo fishes. Man, that was different. I have never experienced that level like that before. That was fascinating, to be honest. Absolutely fascinating. I love that. That was different. Definitely different. I wonder if any of my other profiles have got... we'll see. Have they got any more? Nah, that's got less. What about this? No, this hasn't got anything. Alright. No, we'll just have to stick with that one then. I was hoping I might have some of the other cheats unlocked, but no. I was going to make it so everyone had rocket launchers on Mansion. It's not like the level is hard enough as it is. Let's do impersonators with bricks on one of the worst levels to do this on, probably. I love him, he's great. And then there's Mary Beth Casey, related to Joe Beth Casey. It's kind of cool that there's actually a relation inside the later games. It's a shame that we never see Mary Beth Casey again, though. I mean, I guess she gets completely replaced, to be honest, by Joe Beth. But the point remains. Oh my god, so many impersonators. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, okay, hang on a minute. I need my bricks. Right, there's a lot of you. Too many of you, and it's lagging the game. There's too many of you, it actually lags the game. I'm not sure how I'm going to get headshots on you, though. I'm not going to lie. With a brick, this might be a bit challenging. I can't kill you. The only way I could kill you is with my fists. Oh, impersonators have surrounded me. Right, I'm gonna have to try it. Ow. 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 That hurt. Yeah, right. This is so difficult without a gun. Oh, I got one. No. Yes. Die. Take the fist. Oh, yes. This is working out alright. Yes. Ow. Do you mind? There's only 2 of you left. And I'll die in like 1 hit. Come on. Punch his head off on the floor. Oh, come on. Oh, stop lunging. I can't hit you. And every time you lunge, I can't hit you. There we go, right. Oh, yeah, we did it. Right, that was very difficult. I'm not going to lie. That was not easy. Right. Ah, screw it, we'll run past. Oh, okay, no, we won't run past. They're throwing bricks. Wait, one just reloaded a brick, I think. It's reloading a brick. Interesting. What is going on? I need to see what is going on outside. Are they actually reloading bricks? Oh, is there a guy on the left? There's a bloody guy on the left, isn't there? Damn it. I forgot there's a guy on the left. Oh. We should do mansion with all enemies as Farrah Bunny. The zombie models make them look very strange. I would do, but we haven't got that unlocked, unfortunately. But yeah, I would do otherwise. Oh god, you're still going. Power in the bedroom. What now? Oh right. Yeah, I'm still going with TimeSplitters. This is actually painful, I'm not gonna lie, doing this with the impersonators, but I will try carrying on. I like to imagine it's her older sister. You just need to look at the background of it. Look at the background of the time period of when Mary Beth Casey exists, and then when Joe Beth Casey exists, and then you'll be fascinated to know more about the timeline. Oh, this makes it so laggy when there are so many impersonators. It's awful. The lag is dreadful. It makes it even harder just trying to do this bit where I've got to punch heads off. This makes it so difficult. Jesus Christ, the noise. I want a cheeseburger. Where are you? Oh, come on. Stop it. Yes, go on. Oh. Oh my god. Yes, got him. Ow. Yeah, got him. Right, nice. Did she yell, ooh? No. She yelled, ow! Basically. I want a cheeseburger. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is great. See, these are the sort of things that are just silly that you can't do in modern day games. You just can't do this. But it's hilarious and you just can't do it. Where's the fun, man? This is hilarious stuff. Alright, I'll stop now. It is entertaining though. Oh my god, this guy is a pain in the arse. I'm trying to get his head off. Oh, come on. How did that not get your head off? There we go. This level is now turned into the fist fight in a boxing room with impersonators. Literally. But think on the bright side. Future Punch will be a piece of cake after this. True. Yeah? I mean, you're not wrong. I agree. Not with not so sweet baby ink ruining everything. Yeah. Well, I forgot Joe Beth's design changes so much from TimeSplitters 2 to Future Perfect. Yeah. Well, in TimeSplitters 2, she's, I assume, meant to be in like really early high school or something, and then in Future Perfect, she's, I don't know, I guess in uni or something. Run! This guy's actually throwing grenades. Jesus. Anyway, I think he's throwing grenades. This is getting out of control, guys. I can't punch you while you're throwing bricks. How am I supposed to do that? Oh! That was a mistake. Oh, that was a big mistake. I should not have done that. That was a terrible idea. I thought I might be able to just run through, but the answer is no. I cannot just run through. That is a terrible idea. Let's never do that again. 360, no punch. Yes, there we go. Yes. Where's TimeSplitters in the modern day world? Who wants to buy a black cell pass when you can buy TimeSplitters and get everything on the disc? And it's actually more entertaining content rather than a gold skin for like 80 quid. Don't mind me just taking the piss out of Activision's marketing a little bit. It is quite entertaining to do, I have to confess. Because I do find the black cell pass very stupid. Also extremely greedy. Right. Progress is being made. Let's get away from the grenade. You, stop throwing grenades. Ho ho ho. Right, now, let's try and spawn in some of you. And then let's run out here and get you out in the open. Look at the state of this. Impersonators throwing bricks everywhere. Absolute Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is risky, but I need to kill them. There's too many hills, it's making it too difficult. I need to do it on the flat bit. Oh my god. Don't hit each other, that makes it even harder. This is too difficult. Alright, run through. Let's get a couple more to spawn. Hi guys. Right. There's too many impersonators. The problem is the bricks are bloody pointless. They don't do anything. They might hurt the guys throwing bricks, I guess. But they certainly do not hurt. Oh god, the zombies. Ow. Come on, hit him. Oh. Jesus Christ. Hit him. Oh, don't move at the last second. Oh. Hit him. Thank you. Right, there we go. Whew. This is quite something, this. Oh, there's more of you. Okay, come back out here. Oh my god. Just... Oh no, I've run out of bricks. Awkward. Right, can you impersonate a zombies, please just walk out here? It would be really helpful. Another fandom user. TimeSplitters one timeline is a load of bollocks. You what? It is not a load of bollocks. What are you talking about? It's great. Is there ammo in here? Oh, for God's sake. I need ammo, not zombies. Oh! Oh! Out of the way! Out of the way! Jesus Christ. Okay, get me outside. It's getting a bit messy in here. Right, I've got some bricks. It's all good. Oh, come on. What? How did that not hurt you? Right, there we go. Good. Whew. This is horrible. Right, anyway. I think some of them are mutants and they die like normal. Yeah, they do. Which is good, thank Christ. A fandom user. It doesn't make any sense. How can Mary, oh god, Mary, Beth and Joe Beth be sisters if Mary Beth's native... This is difficult to read while we're playing. Native timeline is 1969 and Joe Beth's is 1994. Right, yes, anyway. Don't mind. Me. Oh, for God's sake. Oh dear, this is awkward. Hi. If you could all come through that small little gap there, that would be great. Ah! There's more of you! Ah! I thought that was all of them. I still made it out though. Whew. Right, can we try and kill some of you? Oh, come on. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, no! No. Oh, he managed to get me. Alright, fair enough. I will leave it there then for that one. That's difficult. That is very difficult. If it gets hard playing Mansion on hard in general, play it with impersonators and bricks. Then you'll know how hard it really is. Jeez. Ooh. Tell you what. Where is it? Where's Maul? There it is. You have to play Maul. You can't not play Maul. What is the highest point number on this? I can't remember. No, none. On that front. Oh my god. How high? I didn't think you could go this high. Jesus Christ, okay, let's not go that high or else we'll be here for days, but yes. Actually, to be fair, if we put the time limit to 5 minutes, that'll do. Good luck getting that many points, but yes, team play, oh yeah. Or you could do no team play, use team, nah. Why do team on a map like Maul when it can just be an absolute cluster of mayhem? Right, yes, so, bot set. Custom, please. I don't know if we've unlocked Farah at all, I don't think so. No, we haven't, but we've unlocked Mary Beth Casey, so let's just have a ton of Mary Beth Caseys. There you go. Right, that'll do. Mary Beth Casey, you're going to be absolutely mental amounts of Mary Beth Casey right now. Right, and then the brick. Brick it is. Good Christ, this is going to be an absolute mental thing. One shot kill. Oh God, with a brick, that would be mayhem. Let's not do that. As hilarious as it might be, let's not do that. Always start with a brick. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. This is going to be awful. Should I play as Mary Beth Casey as well? Oh no, I won't do it, or else there won't be any uniqueness, will there? Oh, here he is. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, I remember him. Aye, let's roll.
Aye, let's roll.
Oh yeah, I noticed that, you know, with TimeSplitters, again, they made 2 cyborg characters, Badass Cyborg and the female Cyborg. And the Badass Cyborg is in all 3 TimeSplitters games, and to be fair, he is pretty awesome. But they never put the female Cyborg in any of the other TimeSplitters games, and I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. It's weird. I do wonder why. You are something that kills me in multiple freaking cheat codes in the past, but yes. The pillar alien. Oh, Robofish. There he is.
Oh yeah, that's right, little missy. Hey,
I love the end bit. Where's my cheeseburger? Oh, that end bit is perfect. Also, he's only got 3 fingers. I wish they put Siamese Cyborg in 2 and 3. He's my favourite character. The Siamese Cyborg, yeah, it's true. Siamese Cyborg is only in 1, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, little missy.
Where's my cheeseburger? Where's my cheeseburger? Do you collect figures and stuff? No, I don't do that. I collect video games. That's the truth. Too many. And it will keep growing. I don't know if it's in TimeSplitters 2 or Future Perfect, but it says in Jo Beth's bio that she is in fact Mary Beth's sister. It's Future Perfect, I think, although I can't remember. Oh my god, okay. There's a lot of Mary Beth Casey's trying to kill me with bricks. Oh dear. Ew. Oh, this song is bringing back memories right now. Die. Oh, I got one. Very more. Oh no! I actually got hit by a Mary Beth Casey. Smooth. Oh, there's a lot of Mary Beth Caseys going all out right now. Oh, come on. You do also, by the way, need to take a lot of those bios in the games at a sort of joke value, because quite a lot of the time the devs just took the piss while creating those bios. Just remember that. There's a lot of piss taking in them. Oh my god. Don't run out of bricks now. I need more bricks. Oh. Oh my god. So much brick carnage right now. The amount of bricks that are being thrown, you could just build a whole freaking new map at this point. Oh. Oh no, I've run out of bricks. Impersonator. Find some ammo. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, what a kill. Oh, yes. Oh, come on. There we go. Right, I need some more bricks. Ow! I need some help. Right, more bricks. Okay, right. Let's get in the store, shall we? Brick carnage. All I can hear is just tons of Mary Beth Casey's dying right now. It's just endless. No, no, it's my shield. Don't you dare try to steal my shield. Oh. This one's ballsy, it's trying to kill me in a way that it gets close to me. One of them's just running in circles. Are you okay? What are you doing? Oh god, they stopped running in circles. Oh no, I've run out of ammo. Oh no. Ow, that really hurt. I need a brick. No. Oh no, hello. Hang on. Please die. Thank you. Right. Oh no. No. Ah! You stole my ammo. Ow. It's literally doing no damage, that. Where am I? Oh, I'm upstairs in the secret, like, loft bit. Hello. Goodbye. I love this map, though. Good old mall. So much nostalgia. I've not been on this map in years. I mean, it's an awesome map. I'm sad that Maul didn't make it over to the other TimeSplitters games. Because it's such a fun map. Such a silly map as well. It's such a basic, small map, which is what I think I like about it the most. Is it's just silly, fun, right? But yeah, you know, I kind of wish that Maul was on TimeSplitters 2 or Future Perfect. To be fair, there's quite a few maps in TimeSplitters 1 that I actually really like that I'm sad never made it to the other two games. Like, I'm glad the ones that did go over, sure, but there are lots here that should have gone over. Maul is definitely one I think should have been on the others. Especially with Virus. Imagine Maul with Virus. It'd be an absolute nightmare, but it would have been so fun. Warzone, again, I actually quite like that map. Not the Battle Royale game from COD, but the actual map here. It's actually quite good. Graveyard. I've always been a big fan of Graveyard. I know that so many people seem to not like this map, but I personally really like Graveyard. I don't know why so many people hate Graveyard. I'm not sure if it's to do with the layout or if it's just to do with the fact that they just in general find it not a particularly great map to play. But I don't know. I liked it. Let's do streets and then we'll do graveyard. Streets again, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, little missy. Where's my cheeseburger?
That last line, man, every time. Where's my cheeseburger? Warzone is pretty cool too. Love the atmosphere. So much hiding spots. Yes, it's a good map, Warzone. I think it's great. Not COD. COD has ruined the name Warzone in my eyes now. But yes, no. On this game, Warzone is a good map. Oh. I can't remember if this is the one with the plane or not. It isn't, is it? No, it's not. Ow! Jesus. Hello. I'll have that help. Oh! Ah, you're all up top! I have literally a street full of frickin' Mary Beth Casey's trying to throw bricks at me. These are the words I never thought I would say in my life, but here we are. We have now hit the point in life where I have a ton of Mary Beth Casey's throwing bricks at me in a street. It was gonna happen one day, I suppose. Please die. Please. Thank you. Nice shot on the head. Brick headshot. Come on. Oh no. Bear with me, just need some ammo. I say ammo, I mean bricks. Oh, I actually managed to get the one running away. I can't reach you. You're too high. Oh, I got you. Nice. Right. Oh, help it is. I wanted bricks, but whatever. Take a punch. It didn't work. Oh my god. Brick galore, my man. brick galore. It's actually really awesome playing this right now and just having such a kick-ass theme tune in the background. The freaking theme of this level is incredible. So awesome. Free Radical design logo there. Gotta love it. Whoa. There's so much going on right now. Oh. Please hit her. Thank you. Oh no. Not more. Ah, bricks. I need bricks. Give me bricks. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, what a shot. Ah, you're a bit too close for my liking. Thank you. Oh, I need more bricks. Oh no, you stole the bricks. Oh no. Not now. Thank you. Right, bricks. Oh, they've actually all run off. Interesting. Wasn't really expecting that, but fair enough. Ah. Yes. Yes. Have a brick. Oh, what a song. Wouldn't mind if you play Warzone after Graveyard and Streets. Yeah, I might do. Love the music in Warzone. Yeah, to be fair, it is very good. Some Dark Tiger. Love the music. Yes, all the announcements are great too. Right, I'll do Graveyard next, and then I'll do Warzone. Ooh. Yeah, I do love the music in all the TimeSplitters games. Just every game has had great music. There's nothing bad. I don't think I can even name a single bad track in the TimeSplitters games, to be honest. I don't think it's possible. There isn't any. There literally isn't any.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Actually, let's... Robofish, Robofish. Modify, modify. Do 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 do. Always love the background for the characters in TimeSplitters 1. It's rather unique, to say the very least. Oh, here it is, Graveyard. It's got all the really cool ambient sounds in it as well, Graveyard. Oh, Jesus, hello. You kind of surprised me with the brick, I will not lie. Oh, ammo. Yes. Right. Come on, you can do it. Oh, come on, don't back away now. Please. There we go. No, don't move now. Stop moving. Doing barrel rolls on me, that's not fair. I can't do barrel rolls. I always loved this random little secret area back here in Graveyard. I'm gonna let you go wherever you're gonna go. Hopefully you won't come back with bricks. Oh, what a hit. Come on. Oh, you. Yes. Oh! Stop moving backwards. Okay, bad timing to run out of bricks. Time to get in the church. It's my armor. Ooh. Oh no! I did smash the window in the church though, I'll take that. Oh my god. Ow. Dear god. So many bricks right now. So many bricks. Right. I need ammo. Where's some ammo? Oh, there's some health. I'll have that. Right. Oh! Stay out of my tomb. It's my tomb. Oh god. Yes. Right, where's the ammo? I would like ammo. Ow. This way. I love the way there's just this random wired fence here. I never quite understood why that was there. Ow! That was not necessary. Come on. Oh no! Oh, come on. Stop barrel rolling. It's really difficult to hit characters with a brick. Uh-oh. Ammo. Shield. Where's the ammo? There's no ammo. Oh, there we go. Right, bricks. Come on. Hit them. Yes. Whew. Who's laughing? An evil character in the background. That's usually how it goes. There's always just random things. Do a barrel roll. Yeah. You probably really like TimeSplitters 1 due to how many horror levels there are in the game. I just realised how many creepy levels there are in this game. It's true. I like TimeSplitters 1 anyway. I think it's a really good game. Besides the horror levels. Don't get me wrong, the horror levels are all awesome. But no, I mean, besides them, to be fair, I like everything I think about TimeSplitters 1. Everything's good about it. But, yeah, you know. I like everything about both, all three of the TimeSplitters games even. They're all good. All have their own right to be perfectly great. Oh, go on then, we'll have females against females. Ooh, boy. One thing I used to do in TimeSplitters 2 is to have the only weapon as a fire extinguisher. It was really funny watching the AI just spread it at each other and do absolutely no damage.
I'm Anna. Blimey.
It's true. The fire extinguisher is certainly something in that game. Oh dear. Right, Warzone time. Or I should say good Warzone time. There you go, good Warzone time. Not bad, good. This is the proper Warzone, the OG Warzone, the real Warzone. Here it is. It's been a while. And when I say it's been a while, I do mean it's been a very long while. Oh, look at it. So cool to see it. Uh-oh. Ammo. Oh no. There's no ammo there. There's some ammo. Oh. Oh dear. There's no ammo anywhere. Why would you do this to me? Oh, there's so many health packs, I just want ammo. No. Oh yeah. That was my kill. Just stole my kill. Too much. If you think I can actually get out of this situation, you would be wrong. I'm surrounded by endless Mary Beth Casey's throwing bricks at me. And it's literally a horde of them. An absolute horde. And it's terrifying. On the bright side though, I am winning. Oh no! Finally got to happen. Not that way. Oh, not that way, but all that way. I will take the ammo. Oh! You! Ooh. Let's go up here. Yes. Oh. Just try to do the secret little route there. Yeah. Right. Ow! That was not necessary. What am I stuck on? No. Go get too many dead ends. There's way too many dead ends. Oh, ow. Not helpful. Tunnel, there's the tunnel. Ah, you. One thing I used to do in TimeSplitters 2 is to have the only weapons fire extinguishers. Yeah. To be fair, I wish I could have fire extinguishers in TimeSplitters 1. It would probably be quite hilarious, actually, in certain situations. Right. I think we'll leave it there for TimeSplitters 1. There is one last thing I want to show you. And I think it's something that, again, not a lot of people know about. And I want more people to get the chance to see it. It's not going to be anything major, by the way. I just want to show you what this particular bit from Future Perfect that I mentioned earlier is all about. I really want you to see it. It's just this one section, though. But I will get there in a second. Hang on, bear with me. I'll unblank the screen in a minute, bear with me. Right. I'm not going to show you too much of this, by the way. I'm just literally showing you up to that point in the pool table room, just because that's kind of the bit I want you to see. Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna get my photos and get out of here.
Okay.
They say this
So we'll rush through this first bit as fast as I can. Alright, give me the flamethrower. You can also walk through the door and come out here to where the tree is in this build, which is kind of funny, but there we go. Right, I just need to get past the ghost bit and then I can show you it.
Dead people. Oh, I feel cold.
Bear with. By the way, in case you're wondering, the flamethrower doesn't really work very well in this, but I will do my best to do it as quickly as possible. But yeah, it doesn't work the best. Ow. Oh, come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. And then there's you. Right, here's the bit.
Sooner we get out of here, the better.
So this is the unique bit that I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, pretty much, with this level. In the pool table room, where you see a little cutscene between J. Beth and the people on the table. This is it. I just want to show you it.
Ew, like something's eating him.
Oh, ew. Sorry, really didn't realize you were. Oh, he's just trying to pull it out.
This is more gross than getting kissed by Boogers Benson. Look out! Oh no, zombies!
And there you go. And then afterwards, these two eventually start to try and then attack you.
Don't let them eat my brains!
And this is how much tougher the zombies are in this as well. In this build, they're way tougher. Like, way tougher. There you go, that just proves how much tougher they are. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show you with that. One moment, bear with me. And I will put it on something cool in the background while I guess that'll be that. I mean, there's probably not much else to go over today in particular. I can't think of anything else. I'll quickly load this up in case there is something that I thought would be good. There might be something. Let me just check. Just trying to think if there's anything outside of a map I want to show you lot before I then leave it be. But I don't think so. Or at least not anything desperately important to show off right now. Loading screen is iconic. Yeah, probably is. I mean, the flare guns. That was pretty funny. Yeah, it is quite a funny cutscene. I can understand why they removed it in the end, but you know, it's still amusing. I think they should have left it in. Anyway, I wanted to show you that because it's something that I mentioned earlier, and to be honest, it felt like it would be a bit silly not to show it in some shape or form. But that was about all I wanted to show you regarding it. Right. I don't think there is anything else I can really think of off the top of my head that I would really want to show you something of. I don't believe. I'm trying to think of something. There might be something on this. let's go with this quick. This might be the only other thing I can think of right now, though, off the top of my head anyway.
The year is
2401. Riddick has arrived. Cortez has arrived. I think we found him.
I think we found it. Hey, there's Sergeant Cortez, and he's alive.
Why is he hanging upside down? Come on, Cortez, on your feet.
Right on the neck.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. You okay, Sarge? Come on, Sarge. We've got to get you back to base. Whatever you did really stirred up the splitters.
We need all the firepower we can muster. Take this weapon, Sarge.
Come on, this way.
Command, come in.
We found Sergeant Cortez, and he's alive and well, returning to base.
Roger that. Bring him back safe. That package is our last chance.
Should we take a look at the ship? That's what the Skybots looks like.
Coming, Sarge?
It does look pretty awesome, I have to be honest. I'm quite impressed by it. But yes, there it is. That's his ship. In pieces. Absolute pieces. There is no interior in case you're wondering, but might as well show it. That's the best interior you got. And this very funky, which looks like a piece of candy almost, texture. Oh dear. Cortez may not jump, but he can fly. Looks like Geonosis, yeah. I like that. He can't jump, but he can fly. Because there's a level called Cortez Can't Jump. Yep. You can also, by the way, walk around
Sarge. It isn't safe.
up here. And you actually can, from my memory, get attacked by enemies up here as well. But yeah, you can walk in the area that's basically the hooded man bit. And look, there he is. That's you. Oh, he's blocking my route. Hang on a minute. Let me just do that. There he is. Look. It's me. But, well, future me. How we doing, buddy? It's cool that he is actually fully modelled as well. And it is actually him and not just some random person. It properly is him. But I love it. Not sure if he's actually going to follow me or not, but hopefully. You going to follow? No? You can see the time assassins and everything. Say, where's Corporal Hart? Corporal who? Never mind. Nice face mask, yeah. But yeah, you can literally walk around the entire level that is the hooded man here. You probably would have thought that that wouldn't even be modelled here, but it is. It is all present. It is all fully playable, all very much here. The whole thing. There are obviously parts of it missing, of course, but pretty much the whole thing is here. So yeah, if you want to take an alternative route while running around through this level, now you can. Drunk guy's not here. There you are. This works as well. See? Pretty cool, huh? It's all there. It is all there. And there's no ammo limit on this time. I wonder if I can take this with me. This would be hilarious if I can. Nah, I can't. I was really hoping I could. Anyway, yep, you can use the turret. It all works. I want to see if I can get up to the TimeSplitters ship without it blowing up. Bear with me. It's quite a fair way away, so you're going to have to bear with me to get there, but it does have an interior to an extent. Oh, this is where I wish there was a sprint button in this game. here it is, the TimeSplitters mothership. Right, almost there. There's the map. Miles away. Right, here we go. Ah, right, we've made it. Now, let me switch to my fist so I don't waste my ammo. Here we go. Like I said, it has a somewhat interior to it. Obviously not a massively over-the-top one, but there is something inside of it, either way. More than you would have believed probably would be in here. They did actually try. I'm quite impressed, to be fair, they tried as hard as they did. I mean, I guess to an extent you do see this, you know, crumble to the ground and blow up, so you see parts of it, but still, you don't see that much at the inside, so to be fair, this is quite impressive. But it's all here. The whole ship. The TimeSplitter mothership. It's pretty big too. Also, I think, yep, you can activate the cool ray shield around it like this, which does look really awesome, to be fair. Right, back to the main map. Tell you what would be nice in the future, if they did do a remaster of TimeSplitters stuff, it would be nice if we could have each character in all the games. And to be fair, all the multiplayer maps in each game, I would quite like that. Basically just combine even all the stuff from each game into one. It would be really cool. You'd have like the ultimate experience. God, I wish he did move a bit faster. We're almost there, I suppose. You can see all the guns shooting at the TimeSplitter mothership as well, which is quite neat. Right, almost there. Almost there. Right. If I go in here, the map should spawn back. There we go, right. Again, of course, you can do this. I've always wanted that. It would be so cool. Yeah, it would be really cool. It definitely would. So yeah, here's the corridor that you get to see, of course. It is all modelled still. It's all playable. It's a fully playable area. It's just it doesn't load in properly. Like this. Because you're obviously not meant to be going this way, but still. As long as you just move forwards, it will load. But yeah, the whole of this area is totally playable and totally here. It's all here. And this is where the TimeSplitter jumps in the hooded man. That's where it comes from. Just there. Sits on the ceiling, basically. And then when you get to this bit, the elevator thing is here, but the elevator is not here. Oh my god, all the TimeSplitters have spawned and are trying to kill me. Absolutely terrifying. Don't mind me just running away. Right, I wanted to show you up here. Ooh, if I can get there without dying. Anyway, in case you were wondering if there is actually anything up here, no. I'm afraid there isn't. There is no interior to that. It just looks really cool. Right. Oh my god. absolutely destroyed. Do with a health kit. Well, it's difficult to hit when they shake the screen so much. Anyway, there wasn't really anything else to showcase particularly on this map, but it was something I wanted to show. Right. Mainly because I wanted to show those two areas, the TimeSplitters mothership and stuff. But I wanted to do it because I thought people might be curious about it. Because they probably were. Or at least some were. Right. There are plenty of other things, of course, on the games, but I think for today, that will probably do it. We've done an awful lot of looking around these games through no clip, and we've obviously played a little bit of Future Perfect normally, and also a bit of TimeSplitters 1, if you like, normally, to an extent, I guess, with bricks. But either way, it was super awesome to come back and play these games today. I'm actually really pleased to come back and done that. And to do it in a more different, unique stance, rather than just playing them normally, I've given you guys a bit more of an in-depth look of the games, and I guess actually in some ways this has almost been a bit of a game dev design stream to an extent. But yeah, you get to see a lot more of how these games are made, a bit more of the general kinks to how they function, stuff like that. There's a lot of cool bits that you've seen today. There's still lots of other stuff you could see, but hey, you see some good stuff. Either way, I had a lot of fun coming back to this day. It was pretty awesome, to be fair, and hopefully we'll come back to do this again at some point where we look through the maps and things. I think it would be quite interesting to do it again. But yeah, as for TimeSplitters stuff going forwards, I've got quite a lot of things in like the works and plans, so there's a lot of things that are gonna happen with the series again on the channel. There's definitely already stuff for like the challenges on TimeSplitters 2 and that. You've already seen a bit of that release this year. There's more of it coming out. You got the cut audio stuff from the games. You got some really quite big giant videos that are going to be quite interesting that you'll see combined together. There's some story related videos I'm going to be doing, explaining some of the story behind certain characters and stuff. There's all manner of stuff, to be honest. I have a lot of things that I want to really generally dedicate to TimeSplitters. It's just been really finding the time to do it all, but I think we're there almost now. And to be fair, HP has definitely taken up a good chunk of my time. A bit too much, really. It's kind of nice to finally get HP on the sideline a bit more again, and get the focus back to the variety of games that it used to be on before. But I did need to get the HP stuff that I had done and out of the way. We're pretty much there at the end of that now. In fact, the last of the HP8 series will be out on Monday, which is the fix video for HP8, and it will explain how to get Harry Potter and Deathly Hallows Part 2 to work properly on Monday PCs, have better fixes, stuff like that. So yeah, that will be it regarding HP8 after that, and then HP content going forwards beyond that for a little bit is just going to be primarily short things, short videos and shorts. There's not going to be any big massive series anytime soon now. Those are now fully out of the way for the time being, and of course, like I said, more variety is coming. So we've got TimeSplitters, we've got zombie guides for COD, we've got Crash Bandicoot on the way. There's quite a few bits and bobs, but yeah, it's going to be a lot more variety, and to be honest, it's more fun to do variety in my eyes. But yeah, there you go. Well, there we are. It was very cool of you to show off stuff you can't normally see. That's I'm very happy to have done it. It was good to do it. I'm glad I managed to do it, to be fair. And yeah, it's nice to just give a bit more depth to these games. They don't get discussed enough by people, and usually whenever I've looked up stuff from like content creators that do TimeSplitters, they mostly just do speed runs. It's basically just speed running most of the time for TimeSplitters. It's very rare that you see much more beyond that. There are exceptions where there are some people that do some really cool modding things with the games, and I have a lot of respect for them and what they do. To be honest, it's really cool to see it. But yeah, most of the time it's just speed running, so it's nice to do a little bit more with it. Yeah, I think it's been great watching you. I'm glad I joined. I'm glad you came by as well, Dark. I appreciate it. I look forward to more TimeSplitters content, indeed. This was fun. Can't wait for next time. Hello there. Hello, Chip. You joined in at the end. Congratulations. Wow. Crash Bandicoot. Yep. I do love Crash and COD, so I look forward to them too. Yes, I love them as well. I love a lot of games. I think people have got the wrong idea. I normally have like a strict sort of plan of how I do content on the channel and how I structure it. I will confess some of that has changed a little bit this year from what it was meant to be, meaning that we have ended up having HP 2 extended mod, HP 7 and HP 8 basically back to back, which was not really how it originally was meant to be at all. That was never meant to be what happened, but things changed, and as a result things moved about a bit, so we managed to now get this big clump, if you like, of HP content all together. But yeah, there's been this sort of, I guess, misunderstanding so far this year that a lot of people seem to think I'm a HP only channel. That's not true. I'm not even close to that. Yes, I do cover HP a lot, and I do have a lot of HP content, sure. But I'm not a HP only channel. I do actually have a lot of other games that I do, and games that I play and so on. But there's just been things that haven't managed to fit in the right places, so as a result it has made it look like I'm a HP only channel at the moment, which is not the case. But yeah, you know, there's a lot of other things that are variety coming along, and I think people at this point would like a variety again. I've seen a lot of comments saying it would be nice to see more of this game rather than this game and so on, and I get that, because believe me, as the content creator, I feel the same way. But yes, anyhow, I think it will be cool to see what we see going forwards, and I think I have a bit more passion at the moment to do all this other content and actually put a lot more effort into it, because I'm bored of HP content. So yeah, there's more passion behind it as a result. Anyhow, yeah, I think that's really it. So I appreciate everybody that came by today's stream. I know it was not strictly a gameplay specific stream, but a bit different, but I like different and it's cool, so there you go. But I hope everyone enjoyed it, and I appreciate everyone that stuck through it, or even just dropped by and then dropped out and then maybe came back again later. Who knows? But either way, if you ever want to catch up on this again and like watch back over some of the weird, crazy stuff I've gone over throughout the stream, you can always do so. This stream will never go anywhere. It will stay up on the channel as a save stream, so feel free to use it that way. Other than that, I think I'll leave it there. So it's time to split. See you later.